Hello everybody, CJ Baker here, and good evening ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. But before we start tonight's stream, I decided to do something a little bit different. I decided I wanted to make a video. This is pre-recorded, so today is a Sunday. So before we get to tonight's stream, in keeping in theme with the idea of cookery, hold my whisk. But I want you to hold my whisk because it's my whisk. No touching. So, I decided I wanted to do a little bit of cooking, and I'm making some burritos. Now, most of this is straightforward, to the point, exactly what you would expect how to make, like taco meat and stuff is normal. So, don't expect a lot of, too much filling with it. I'm just going to keep this short, brief, and to the point, but I'm going to show you how I usually do the burritos. I want to at least have some before I go to work, but it's fine, and hope you guys enjoy. I should also mention beforehand that I am using 85% beef, 85% lean, 15% fat. Not too much fat because, I noticed that if there's not as much fat, then there's not that much grease to drain. If you're using like 100% all natural ground beef, you don't have to worry about draining the grease because that can all get cooked within it and adds the flavor. But since it's 85%, there's going to be a little bit of grease I'm going to drain, but it's not too bad. Otherwise, see you guys when the beef is cooked and everything is ready to go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, beef is coming along real nicely. I'm just using the regular taco seasoning mix. I just use the less sodium because it's easier. When it comes to water, I usually do somewhere between 2/3 to 3/4 of a cup. You don't want too much water because you want it to be like a little bit on the... I like mine a little bit like not as like liquidy and soupy. But otherwise, we got this all going good here. Oops. But no, otherwise we got all this going here, which is really good. And yeah, so I will be back when everything is cooked and ready to go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our beef is cooked. And obviously, you guys can use whatever ingredients that you normally would on burritos or tacos or whatever and stuff like that. But we got our meat. And this is the stuff I'm using. So I got some hot sauce, I got some ranch, I got a container here, get this open, got some lettuce that I got to use up. This one actually, this one actually is sour cream. And then I also got some cheese that I'm using. I've got to finish up. I'm using Colby Jack, but you can use anything. So let me show you guys how I do burritos. And this is the good shit. So obviously what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little bit of cheese here on the bottom. Bit of a start. I heated up my tortillas already in the microwave, so that's all good. Please forgive my camera quality because not used to doing this kind of stuff one-handed and everything, but you know what, it's fine. So we got that. I'm going to set this down here like that. If I can do that. There we go. Got some of our taco meat that we're going to put on. A little bit more. Yeah. I'm only going to do 2 because I don't need too much before I go in. I don't want to be too stuffed. Yeah, check this out. This is the good cooking shit right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is where you know it's good. This is how you know it's the good stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, check that out. I know the lighting isn't the best, but now check that stuff out. Oh. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little bit of hot sauce to it. I like spice. I like spice with my stuff. So I'm just going to add a little bit. Not too much because it doesn't need to be overpowering. Alright. Then the next thing I'm going to add is the sour cream. I got a separate spoon. Give it a little bit of a good whisk. And I do like a bit of sour cream on mine, but obviously you guys can do it however you guys gotta do it. I gotta do one thing here real quick. Get the rest of the sour cream off of this one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Then I am going to add a little bit of ranch. Kind of have to shake it first. But I'm going to add just a little bit of ranch, not too much. Doesn't need to be overpowering, just enough. There we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the end of the spoon and I'm going to mix the sour cream and the ranch just a little bit. And also get the hot sauce mixed in with everything as well. That way then everything can be a little bit more liquidated. Then the last thing, then the last thing we're adding, just good old lettuce. Like I said, it's not much, but these are the burritos. This is the stuff I like to have on my burritos. Oh, and it's good. It's absolutely good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this down, wrap these up, get everything heated up a little bit, and then I'll be able to film the final bit for this little extravaganza of cookery. Alright, I got these heated up in the microwave, and now, of course, it is tradition. What we gotta do, and you know what, this is fine, I can just do it on the counter like this. It's always tradition when we're making food, we gotta go for that cross section. Gotta go for some that's really good. And I gotta make sure I can get this right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check that out. Check that out, guys. Check this out. That's a beautiful cross section. And yeah, so this is just how I do the burritos and stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Obviously with the meat stuff, it's basic self-explanatory. I put it on medium heat when I'm cooking the meat. And then after I drain it and put the seasoning packet and the water in, I usually lower the heat down to like medium-low, which then I let it cook for about a solid 5 minutes. Let it finish up and then obviously go from there. So obviously you could grill these as well, so it's either or. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed this and enjoy tonight's stream. There, user, I cooked. Are you happy? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. For real this time. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Surprise. Shut the fuck up, truck! Okay. So, I actually did a cooking video. I gotta do something here, cause we gotta do something special for tonight's stream. I did the jig. And as you kind of sort of saw earlier, we have him. We actually have him. There he is. It's him. It's Chef Grumpy. There he is. Let me get this positioned properly. There we go. There we go. There he is. There he is. It's Chef Grumpy. It's Chef Grumpy. So what you guys think of the video? I should emphasize for the record right now that hold on one second. There it is. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the video that you just watched earlier is now officially live. I decided to make it as a separate video. So yeah, without the watching crew, we actually have the video. Users ahoy, react away. I don't really care what you do. If you like what you see, you know what you click. It's great. It's great. Welcome to the stream. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Curtis. Okay.
So that was the video. But you know what? It's great. It's great. So yeah. So the video, it's official. It's making burritos my way. It is official. It is officially live on the channel. So I hope I react away. Do what you got to do. Not a professional. I kind of did some basic editing, but you know what? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that looked delicious for you, and I hope I built up your appetite. Because sorry, not sorry, I'm about to ruin that for you tonight. Well, okay, fine. Let me ruin. Let me try to ruin your appetite a little bit. Sorry, not sorry. So welcome to user. Let me cook too. Now it's culinary. Because for this stream tonight, we are looking at bad chefs. So I'm not a professional. Obviously, you saw the video. I think I did a pretty good job. Oh, and by the way, those burritos were fucking delicious. It was delicious. They were great. So tonight we are gonna be looking at some bad chefs. So that was a good. So what you saw that I made special for the stream, that's a separate video now, is is a good chef. An example of a good chef on YouTube. Not the best. I know there's plenty. Oh God, there's plenty of better ones online. Am I looking at Cooking with Jack? Well, I guess you could say I'm looking at Cooking with Jack. We're gonna start off tonight's stream with the jig. We're gonna start off tonight's stream with.
We are cooking like fiends.
No, we're cooking salmonella, Jack. Shut the fuck up. No, not you, Jack, on stream. I'm talking about Jack Scalfani. Shut the fuck up, Jack Scalfani. We're cooking salmonella. So for those that don't know, so for those that don't know, this is Cooking with Jack. He's a relatively infamous YouTuber that makes cooking videos. For those who don't know, we did look at this video, but we're going to look at it again for those who didn't catch it. So this is Cooking with Jack, and this is the guy who made the McCormick shake bag and season, which is like a shake and bake for chicken, and this is exactly how not to make chicken, ladies and gentlemen. So what we saw earlier. So what we saw earlier, that was a good example of some cooking. It's all downhill from here. I am so sorry. Okay, so we're gonna look at Cooking with Jack. For those that don't know, he made salmonella chicken. Question. The question in the back there: skin or no skin on your chicken? I like skin if it's like really seasoned and like fucking delicious. Otherwise, I'm gonna go with no skin. But bottom line, I'm gonna go with cooked. I'm gonna go with cooked chicken. I want to go with not pink chicken. I want to go with cooked chicken. I had a bad experience with school lunch. Skin. Oh fuck yeah. I actually got some crispy. I got like the Tyson chicken tenders. So I have a bag of those sitting in the freezer. Oh, that's great. That's great. I even got some like the popcorn chicken, but I got like the buffalo style ones also from Tyson. Oh, I can't wait to try them. Those are good. So.
That's right. We're going crazy in the kitchen on the Cooking with Jack show. One recipe after another. Guess what's coming soon?
Yeah, no, shut the fuck up, Jack. We're gonna be cooking on. We did the cooking, we did the thing. So for those that don't know, Jack Scalfani. So he has his own seasoning, but we have the McCormick bag and season, which you can put on your chicken. Which to be fair, I like McCormick seasoning. You can always trust McCormick.
Here. And that's the cooking bag up front. See, there's two cuts. You cut that, then you cut this for the seasoning. All right, so let's open this up carefully. pretty nice sized bag. I'm gonna place the chicken in there.
So I'm pretty sure this is what not to do because it's bagging season. So you think it's like a shake and bake, but I guess not. So he puts the seasoning on the thing and then puts it in and puts some veggies in it. Cuts some holes in the bag. And now we have Jack's seasoning, which this is actually his official seasoning. This is a real thing. I don't know specifically. I know it's down south. I know down south you can actually buy this seasoning.
That would be it.
And he's got like his Shrek colored seasoning, which doesn't look really appetizing. It's not great. So
Season with some vegetables. I'm gonna cook a little longer because I'm putting them side by side, so it's gonna take longer to cook.
oh, by the way, this is 350 degrees and for 40 minutes. So I'm guessing he preheated his oven to 350 degrees and he put it in there for 40 minutes. We're cooking chicken, ladies and gentlemen.
Anytime there's meat involved, you want to just let it sit for a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna let this sit for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta let the chicken cool down, and then you gotta put it back in the oven to cook it the rest of the way, right? Spoiler alert, he doesn't. So
Gonna cut this open. Wow.
So he's gonna cut the bag open.
Take a
Now, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the McCormick bag and season chicken. Now, let's just hypothetically pretend that this chicken is 100% cooked. It's not pink in the middle. There's no pink. It's not bloody. It's cooked. It's juicy. It's delicious. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually try the McCormick bag and season stuff like that. That actually looks like very well seasoned. That looks delicious. That looks legitimately delicious. And then we have Jack's seasoning, which is on the right side of your screen, and that just looks horrible. That looks like cancer. Again, hypothetically, let's just say the chicken is cooked. His seasoning still makes it look like cancer. Maybe it's one of those things where it tastes good, but it just looks horrible. I don't know, but then again, this is Jack Scalfani. This is the guy that did the salmonella chicken. So I don't really have my high hopes. So we have him peeling into the chicken. Check this out.
See the juice gushing right out? Let's pull the skin back.
Yeah, look at that chicken. Look at the skin. Look at that dead skin. Look at that horrible skin. Look at this pink ass chicken, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it kind of looks like a powdered green pepper. Like I could see something like that. But then again, that would probably have more flavor than whatever the fuck Jack's seasoning actually tastes like. I mean, I never tried it. I don't want to try it. It doesn't look appetizing. From what I've heard, it's not the best. It's not the worst. But yeah. Look at this pink ass chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this pink shit we got here on screen.
I'll show you. See how moist that is? The juice is running. Right?
Yeah, I see how moist and bloody. That looks. It looks great.
Cut a piece of that right off.
Yum, yum, yum in my tummy, tum, tum.
Leave that right there. Now let's cut into this. We'll pull the skin back.
Yeah, it might look a little better, but it's like, no, it doesn't. No.
Cut right into this.
Yeah, look how bloody his knife
Look
is.
how
Look at
juicy
this.
it is. Look at the
Yeah, look at the pool. Look at the red. Look at the blood on this chicken. Look at this.
pool. Oh, look at that. That's great. This did
That's
a great
great.
job.
Yeah, this did a great job. That's great. Quote from Jack Scalfani. That's great. This did a good job. Look at this bloody ass fucking pink chicken. Just it literally just looks like. I am very fucking like this video unironically this video really fucking pisses me off. I had a bad experience with undercooked chicken from school lunch the one time. They did the chicken quesadillas and and it was like undercooked chicken, but I ate like a little bit of it because I needed something in my stomach before work. And I worked my shift fine. I started to feel very fatigued like a half hour towards the end of my shift. And then I woke up the next morning at like 4:30, just puking my guts out. It was gross. It was fucking disgusting. And I knew it was the undercooked chicken. It wasn't the Taco Bell, because Taco Bell does not get me sick like that. It was the undercooked chicken from the school lunch, and that was the last time I ate the school lunch. It's fucking disgusting. It tasted like cancer, and I will never eat it again. It was absolutely disgusting. And ever since then, I was very, 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 very picky about chicken. If there's like a tiny bit of pink, it's like, no, cook the rest of that shit. I would prefer overcooked chicken than anything, honestly. Like, I don't mind a rare burger. That's whatever. But that's one thing. But above all, I want my chicken cooked. I don't like that. This is fucking disgusting.
That's a lot.
And I know I'm not the only person saying this. So that was Jack Scalfani's fucking salmonella chicken. I'm done grossing you out on that. So we're gonna look at another one of Jack Scalfani's. We're looking at a few Cooking with Jack videos here to start off the stream. I'm sorry if I ruined your appetite, but good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. It is Chef Grumpy. We're cooking up an appetite, and this isn't the only Chef Grumpy that we have. We got another Chef Grumpy. We got. I need to get him loaded up here. There he is. I have Chef Grumpy number 2. There he is. We got a wonderful. We got another chef. We got some good. We got some banger shit. It's great. Yeah, this is fine. So we're watching. This is Chef Grumpy, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, it's all downhill from here. So today we're gonna be looking at tips and tricks. Number 1. This is poor man's filet mignon. Now, Chef Boyard Grumpy. So this is poor man's filet mignon. Now this is Cooking with Jack. This is his way of doing it. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna state this for the record. Like most of these videos we're watching, Claw already looked at, but now it's my turn to look at these because fuck it. I want to cook. I want a chef stream. I want a bad chef stream. It's my turn to do bad chefs. And I started out the video with my own video, so different. So today we're gonna be looking at poor man's filet mignon. So let's see how Cooking with Jack does
how
it.
you doing? Jack Scalfani here, and you're Cooking with Jack. Welcome back to the show. Forgive my black hat, my yellow.
You've heard of a po' boy sandwich, but not this. Well, this is just regular filet mignon. Like, it doesn't need to be a sandwich. It's just a regular filet mignon, just a regular slab of meat. That, maybe a little bit of ketchup, or some A1 steak sauce. Ooh, that actually does sound really good. Not gonna lie.
The yellow one is still a little dirty from my son's little antics with the big top.
Yeah, and this user is the parental user. Apparently, he does have a kid. I think his kid is grown. So yeah. I kind of hope that his kid at least learned how to professionally cook, or at least do something that's not like what his dad did.
Top cupcake scene, yeah. You know how that turned out. Anyway, I still have some cupcake cream in my eye. So that hat is drying. I had to wash it.
Some cupcake cream. Are you sure it was cupcake cream frosting? Or are you sure it wasn't something else?
But we are back with another episode.
Not a bullish stream.
Time to start getting back into some lessons. That's right. We've done.
Oh yeah, speaking of not a
reviews,
bullish
we've
stream.
gone on field trips. We've done specialty holiday events. Right now, I want to start teaching you guys.
Fuck you, Jag. Jag, you don't even have the lighting really good, so I'll just leave the not a bullish stream. You know it's a no shit, but not a bullish stream.
Guys, some tips and tricks, okay? So every so often I'm going to do an episode that's going to teach you something, whether it's parboiling or whether it's butterflying or whether it's just things that you see on cooking shows that you're like, what are they talking about? All right. And here's a little trick right now. For those of you who eat steak or any kind of cut of beef or any meat whatsoever, I guess this would work on. I've only tried it on steak so far. Okay. It's called the poor man's filet mignon. And what that does is it's a way of taking a really, and I'm going to be just honest, a really tough, cheap piece of garbage steak, okay, and making it tender and amazing, falls apart. I mean, you could probably pull it apart with your fingers instead of a knife and a fork. So,
If I wanted to do something like that, I'd rather do like a pot roast. Green screen potential. There is potential for this kitchen, maybe possibly. Look, if I wanted some like very nice tender slabs of meat, I do like I'd rather have my mom make pot roast. Oh, my mom's pot roast is fucking delicious. I'm not gonna lie, and it's like if I want something like that, like it is very flaky. It's just peels apart like it's like nothing, like a hot knife through butter. Oh, it's delicious. If I want like something like that, like that kind of tenderized meat, I mean, I'd rather just have my mom make pot roast. Sorry, we're too poor for filet mignon and even steak. Like very very rarely we do steak, and even then it's like, it could be worse.
we're going to show you this. It's really cool. My brother called me one day, goes, Jack, here, I sent you a link. Check this out online. There's this cool method of tenderizing your meat before you cook it. And it only takes about between 1 to 2 hours, depending how thick your meat is. Could be as little as 15 minutes. So let's show you how. I went to the store.
Out of context, Jack Scalfani. I'm just gonna leave that there. That's some out of context, Jack. If you use that as you will.
And I bought the cheapest piece of garbage they had on sale. So cheap. All right. It was a
Yes, I would love to touch my garbage meat and make delicious out of it. Absolutely, I agree.
$1.99 a pound. That's all I could find. If it was 99 cents a pound, I would have brought that home. But it's called, what is it? Select Beef Cross Rib Roast. I don't know what that is. I know there's no bones in it. Anyway, let me show you how to do this. We're going to do a side-by-side comparison. I had the butcher take a thick piece and slice it right in the middle. So we have 2 pieces of the same steak. All right? So there's no question about this test. If one comes out more tender than the other, they're from the same steak. Okay?
Yes. Okay. Yep. So yeah. So here's the meat.
Okay. Once again, I took 1 piece
There
of
he
meat.
is. This is Jack Scalfani showing us his meat, ladies and gentlemen. He's showing us his filet mignon meat. See, I specified filet mignon. Don't get the right idea. You're the one who's dirty, not me.
Meat.
You fucking pervert.
And I had the
Not a bully stream.
butcher slice it right down the middle. Okay? So that it would be the same cut of meat.
Oh, that looks good. That actually does. That doesn't look that bad when it comes to the meat slab. Look, I know there's shittier meat out there that exists, but you know this isn't that terrible.
Ah, beautiful. I love beef, as you can tell.
I love beef
It
too,
just
but I also love to not fuck up my beef, unlike you do, Mr. Jack Scalfani. So here's what he does.
Looks good. There's so many things you can do with it.
So I saw this. So I kind of sort of watched this on my own time, but I haven't seen it in a while, so it's kind of a refresher. So this is great.
You can cook it a million different ways. This is not a good cut of beef. Okay? I'm just telling you that right now. Okay. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to take sea salt or kosher salt. And that's a very coarse salt. And we're going to take that. We're going to cover one of them completely with sea salt. All right. So that's...
Right, that sounds about right. I mean, yeah, you'd want to put some salt on your steak. That way then all the... when it's cooking, all the, it'll heat up and the juices will absorb into the steak, give it the flavor. Now, obviously, you want to do like a normal average amount of salt, nothing too overpowering. You don't want to just literally unscrew the cap and just dump the whole thing in it. But, that's not me. That's not most people. This is Cooking with Jack, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what he does?
Let's do that right now. Okay, so we're going to do this. Now, the rule is this. Find out how thick your steak is. Ours, it's about 1.5 inches. Okay? So you're going to have
So right there. So at this point, this would be okay in terms of how you want your steak salted when it comes to cooking it. At this point, this would be, I'd say appropriate. I'd say more than enough. Maybe spread the salt around just a little bit, get it all into crevices, make everything nice and good. But not Jack.
to leave this on. An inch is an hour.
Sprinkle, sprinkle,
So
sprinkle,
an inch
sprinkle,
and a half
sprinkle,
would be an
sprinkle,
hour and a
sprinkle,
half.
sprinkle, sprinkle,
Once
sprinkle,
again,
sprinkle,
every
sprinkle,
inch
sprinkle, sprinkle. Just keep
In
going.
an hour, you leave this salt on.
That's a lot of salt.
If it's half an inch, then you do half an hour. Quarter of an
Okay. Now we're at this point. I think we're above and beyond McDonald's fries. No, we're yeah. I was just saying, like, right. Well, I think we've hit over salted. This is now worse than McDonald's fries at this point.
quarter of an inch, quarter of an hour. All right. Don't be afraid to put too much on because we're gonna wash this.
Okay, now to be fair, what's kind of funny is that so my mom's boyfriend, he really loves salt. Now this would almost describe to a T how much he likes salt. And it's like, this is too much salt.
This is right off when we're done.
I mean, this is the I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. This is just that SpongeBob joke. That's what it is. You're dehydrating yourself that much with that much salt. Like, what the
But this is going to do something to the meat. It's really
Yeah,
interesting.
just he's still going.
There we go.
Still
got
going. There it is. Now, granted, he didn't unscrew the cap and just dump the whole thing in there, but you might as well just say he just dumped the whole damn thing in it.
The whole thing covered. Put a little bit more down here.
You just keep on going.
All right, there we go. Now I don't know why this works.
Well, I don't know why it should. I mean, this is just... Yeah, just stop. It's already dead.
I'm sure some of you do, and you can write me in and tell me. But what's going to happen is it's going to pull the moisture out of this meat.
Oh, Jack, I don't think we need to write and tell you. I'm pretty sure the like-dislike ratio is enough. Hey, there's at least a significant amount of dislikes, so it's not like it's, fancy. Oh, this is good. This is some good shit. No. A lot of people disagree with this. It's way too much salt, buddy.
And it's also going to do something to the protein molecules. It's going to break them down. And what's going to happen is this simple piece of meat, as you can see, it's pretty tough. See how it doesn't, there's no openings. Okay?
Except for the one that's right there in the, hold on a second. Yeah. Except for the opening that's like right here in the middle. Let's go back about 5 seconds here.
It's pretty tough.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. You see it's totally not open like it is right here.
See how it doesn't, there's no openings.
Yeah, there's no openings except for right here where my cursor is. It's great.
Okay, you can pull it apart. Okay, this is going to open up the meat. It does something to the protein molecules. I don't know the science to it. I just know it works, and I'm just going to show you guys right now. So we're going to let this set for...
The salt binds with like the molecules in the steak or whatever, which it unlocks the flavor or whatever. But I don't think dumping the whole damn thing of salt is gonna it's gonna open everything up and give it the flavor. But with all that excess salt, I mean, at that point you're not eating steak. You're like, that's the kind of steak you eat, and you better have like a big ass tumbler of water. Oh yeah, speaking of which, drink some fucking water. Hydration check.
Break out my measuring tape. That is about... You know what? That's about an inch and a quarter. So we're going to do an hour and 15 minutes. Okay? I'll be back in an hour and 15 minutes to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Notice there's no moisture or water in there, just the salt. Nope.
Yeah, so the whole thing of like cooking your meat based on how thick it is, I will admit I don't know how good, I don't know how accurate that is. I think a lot of it comes down to the heat and your cooking preference, like if you like your steak more rare, or if you like it more well done, or somewhere in between. Yes, we are unlock the cooking. Well, I think Jack needs to unlock the cooking because he's still What he's doing is he's taking like a screwdriver and a hammer to the lock, and the lock is like borderline indestructible. Like it's not gonna work, but he Jack doesn't know it. He doesn't know it doesn't work, but we're gonna watch in anticipation so we can laugh our asses off when when he realizes it doesn't work.
No moisture or water in this one. All right, let's check this out in an hour and 15 minutes. You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Yeah, and thank you for these sponsored messages. That's great. Thanks. There's your. Look at the sauce. Look at this sauce. There's his sauce. The best sauces. It's totally the best sauces. This is his line of cooking sauces. So, I have a little joke. I got a little joke here. Promo. 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 Promo.
Water out of it. You can also see if we turn this. Let me move this one over a little bit. If you turn this, you can see like the salt. There's a lot of moisture down in there collecting, and you can see where the water is coming out of the steak.
Yeah, and you want to know what else I noticed? You didn't even bother to salt the other side and actually coat the whole fucking thing in salt, Jack. That you didn't even bother to salt the other. So we got one side that's perfectly salted, in fact, over salted. Like it's not gonna seep over to the other side. I mean, you kind of have to salt the whole thing. I'm not a professional. Like I'm not an expert at cooking, but I'll admit I'm nervous to cook a steak. I don't even have the things to cook a steak. If I want to cook a steak, I'll do it on a grill. I don't have a grill. But if I were to cook a steak, I mean, I'd at least like coat the whole thing. You know, the edges and the other side and everything. I'd at least coat the whole thing in like salt and pepper or something. I mean, that way then, you know, you get all the flavor like a little bit in every bite instead of what Jack does here. And that's just coat only one side with too much salt and nothing else.
It's just coming right out of the box.
It's not even a poor man's filet mignon. Like, at least a poor man would at least be able to coat the whole freaking thing in salt and maybe a little bit of pepper or something. I mean, at least, like, not all the salt on just one side. Like, just because they're poor doesn't mean they're stupid.
The bottom. So, it's doing something to this meat. So we're going to take both of these and get them prepared for cooking. All right, first thing you do is rinse the entire thing of salt. There we go. Get all the salt off it. And look, what you notice is, see all those openings? Look at all those groove openings. It's starting to kind of pull apart a little bit here.
Right, you dehydrated the steak, and now you're wetting it to hydrate the steak, and at the same time, you're also you're killing a lot of the flavor that you're killing a lot of the flavor that the salt absorbed into the steak, because when you wash your meat out like that at that point, I mean, a lot of the stuff that's already absorbed into the steak, it's like you're already taking a lot of that flavor out by adding just more water to it. I'm not a professional, but I don't think this is correct.
It's really penetrated the meat. Get a good rinse.
Yeah, rinse the other side of the meat that you never salted, by the way. You never even put any salt on the other side of it.
You can see it's kind of very loose feeling.
I mean, if he'd salted the other side of it as much as he did the one side and then washed it out, then maybe it might still be fine, but I don't know. I really don't know.
Here, I'll show you at the table. Okay, let's look at the difference of the meat, okay? Take a look at how this has been not treated. How it kind of just looks straight out of the butcher counter, okay? And look at this. This is a lot more falling apart. You can already see the grooves. Look at the separation. You see that separation right there?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, with the grooves there, that doesn't look too bad. But again, you did an over amount of salt on one side.
The separation right in there, all these grooves that are created, it just seems to be falling apart in my hands. It's not quite as firm. Here, let me turn it the right way. There we go. There you go. Okay. seems to have opened up the meat. It's really interesting.
Right, and it also kind of sort of looks like that one meat has been sitting out longer than the other meat. I'm not saying that it looks bad. I'm just saying you can notice the big I want to say discoloration, but it could also it's a good thing or a negative thing. It could be a good thing in the sense that the meat looks richer, so therefore might taste better, or it looks discolored in the sense that he kind of killed what was already it's already dead, and he just killed it just a little bit more for good measure.
So there you go. Now we're gonna take these out and we're gonna grill these. Now once this is clean of salt, season both of these as however you want. I'm gonna season them up. I'm gonna take them out to the grill and bring them right back, and then we're gonna do a taste test to see if this opened up and got more tender than this one. Okay, these just came off the grill. I want to show you some similarities and some differences.
Oh wow.
Okay, now I noticed while cooking, these were cooked on over their own flame. Each one had a flame.
Okay, I know it's not steak, but fuck it, it's like steak. Question for the chat: how do you like your steak? How do you prefer when it comes to how cooked your steak is? So I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry if I seem like a bit of an ass, but I'm more on the line of medium well or well done. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of pink, but the problem is that if there's a lot of pink, it's like very chewy and it's hard to chew it. Like I like it cooked and juicy. Yeah, that way then you get the cooked meat. I don't know. I just like my meat a little bit more cooked. Because that way then I know that if it's hard to chew, it's because it's burned a bit and not undercooked. Medium well used to be well done. Ah, I see. Yeah, for me it's like medium. But if I really wanted to be specific, I'd say medium well. Otherwise, I don't mind medium or even medium rare sometimes, but just not too much pink. I don't mind pink, but not a lot of pink. Unfortunately, you're going to be disappointed, Jack, as much as I'm disappointed because this ain't medium well.
Flame underneath it on the barbecue. They were cooked.
Yeah, he cooked it. Yep, he cooked it. He's cooked his meat. There's the pool, and then he's gonna cut into it. So this is the what is he doing here?
See exactly how they cooked.
All right, so this is the one that he did not salt, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look how rare that is. Like at the very center. No, like this would be rare. I mean, this is like rare to very rare. But if you notice, like in the middle there, I'm not gonna lie, that does look a little bit raw. That does kind of look that looks pretty raw. I mean, that's very rare. Like if you like rare meat, this might be for you. But even for those who like rare, you could look at. Let me get my cursor shown here again for a second. Yeah, it really does. Like you can look like right here, in this area a bit. Like this looks pretty raw. And maybe it's me, but no, that part looks pretty raw. The rest of this, like this looks okay. Like this is exactly what you would expect for rare. And like maybe like this little area here, like this is exactly what you would expect for rare. But then you look at this, and then you realize that that's a bit undercooked. That's raw. That's pretty raw.
Yeah, nice and rare.
I mean, I would not prefer my meat like this at all.
Rare. Okay, that's beautiful. Let's take a look at this one.
I mean, it's not. I mean, at least it's not still. It's not mooing still, but it's. It didn't die with integrity. The cow did not die with integrity when that was cooked.
Same spot.
It was disrespectful to the animal. Now this is the one where he just dumped the fucking thing of salt on it.
Same thing. Beautiful.
Now, honestly, this doesn't look too bad. This is still very rare. I mean, this isn't too terrible. I mean, you can kind of see here, like again, like right here, like really deep into the center of this whole thing. It does look a bit raw, but I mean, if for the sense of rare, like no, that's too rare for me. Like that's not cooked yet. Like that definitely is not cooked in the middle yet, Jack. I'm sorry, but no. I mean, now the end of this here, like this actually does look pretty good. I mean, as how pink it is, like this, like right in like this kind of color range, that's how I want the dead center of my meat to be. Like that needs to be the dead center. Like that needs to be like this. Like instead of this color, it's got to be like this color. Then it's good. Oh, then it's delicious. Add some mix some A1 steak sauce with that. Oh, it's delicious.
They're both beautiful. Let's take a look.
Unfortunately, this on screen ain't delicious because I'm sorry that's. I mean, like fine, you have rare steak, it's fine, but that's a bit too rare for my taste.
Look now, let's see. Let's see if one's more tender than the other. I'm gonna try and tear this meat open with my fingers. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, very easy, as you can clearly see. Kind of struggled with it a little bit. I'm sorry, like, if you like rare meat, I mean that's fine. More kudos to you, but I don't like my meat this pink.
A little nervy. I lied. That was a little tougher than I thought.
Yeah, because maybe you didn't cook it all the way, Jack.
But you can do it. Now let's go over here and look at this. Same spot. And that goes right through. Wow.
Well, maybe because of the way that the meat was, is I was able to tear. Just because you have the salt that opens up those grooves does not mean that it's easier to tear and that's better in terms of how cooked it is. It doesn't mean that at all. It just makes it easier for you to tear it. I mean, you might want to cook your meat there, Jack. Sorry, but no, I'm sorry. That's disgusting. Look, I love meat. I prefer my meat like medium well. Medium for sure. I'm fine with medium. A little bit of pink. It's not the end of the world. I know I'm not gonna get sick. I can trust the steak. But at some point, there's a difference between rare and like undercooked. And no, that's not rare. That's like super rare, and it's not great. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the feature presentation of Cooking with Jack. This is the last one we're going to look at with him before we move on to a different cooking video. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to present a reaction to... Now, I watched this once, and I want to actually sit down and watch it in full. Like, properly on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, the infamous... And boy, do I mean infamous. Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. The only thing I will say about this is that I try it, but everybody that I've seen who has made it and tried it themselves, it's fucking disgusting. You want to know a disgusting, like, so experimental 1970s cooking? Well, behold the party cheese salad, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you know what time it is?
It's time for you to get down and to bed, Grandma. I think it's time for you to take your nap. That's what it's time for. Can we get Grandma away from the pot? That'd be great.
It's time for Aunt Myrna's recipes.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for mouthing off your food. That's great. Yeah, this is episode 146, Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. If you ever wanted to know a recipe where ingredients should just never go together, I think we found the infamous recipe, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch.
It's a double header. That's right. Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw, amazing. This week we're doing party cheese salad. When I saw her make this in Alabama, I was like, "Goosh, I'm not sure about some of these ingredients," but then I tasted it and it's like a dessert. It's really cool. So let's get this thing started. We're gonna cook all this on the stove, then we're gonna pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm gonna have a chance to use this, and then we're gonna chill it. So it's gonna be awesome. Let's get started right now.
This is a grown-ass man, by the way. Marshmallows and mayonnaise. Well, you're not quite you're not that far off on the weird factor. No. Marshmallows and mayonnaise. Well,
Wait till you see this.
I don't know, Jack. Do you think any of these ingredients should go together? Because I don't think they should.
I never would have put these ingredients together had it not been for Aunt Myrna. You got cream cheese, pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans. Lemon, or you can use lime jello, celery, bell pepper, pineapple, and American cheese.
Separately, all this is delicious, but not together. Yeah, it is a bunch of random stuff that does not belong together. Oh, I like coleslaw too. Underrated. See, I used to not like coleslaw, but see, I love coleslaw, but I don't like relish. Ugh. I like pickles, just not relish. Oh yeah, no coleslaw. That stuff is really, really good. Especially if you know how to make it well. Oh, I love coleslaw.
Can you believe this? This is crazy. Let's go to the stove right now and get this thing started. Take your crushed pineapples and pour it in the pan. All right, get your...
Yeah, and keep in mind, we're heating all of this up, by the way. So we're heating up pineapple.
Get your Jello mix. You're going to do one large Jello, lemon or lime, or you're going to do 2 small packets. I grabbed a large one.
You like the spear shit? Oh, that's not bad. I know with regular pickles, I mean, you can cut those up, and it's also spears too. Yeah, I like the spear pickles too. Unironically, I really love pickle juice. Like I will drink pickle juice straight up. It's kind of like drinking hot sauce. It kind of wires you up. It gives you a little bit of a kick. Something that caffeine and energy drinks can't give you. I don't know what it is, but like if it's like pickle juice or like jalapeno juice or something like that, I don't know what it is, but that's good. And don't get me wrong, I'm picky about a lot of things too, but I mean, I'm willing to I'm at least willing to try stuff. There are certain things I will not eat. Big one for me is mushrooms. Ugh. I don't care how you make the mushrooms. I don't care what it's in. I don't care if it's mixed with a bunch of stuff. I mean, if it's mixed with a bunch of stuff and it's not a lot of mushroom, that's okay. But I don't like mushroom. Ugh. It's yucky, absolutely yucky.
There you go.
Not to mean like this. What the?
I'm not even sure.
What? Jack, did? For God's sake, jeez. Hold on a second. Slenderman, will you stop it with fucking with my video? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what utensil to use for.
Not a fan of seafood, but fried shrimp. Oh, I love shrimp. I like shrimp. I like the. I like Cajun shrimp. Oh, that's good shrimp. Crab rangoons. Oh, I love crab rangoons. Fish, preferably fried fish, but I do like salmon. I don't mind grilled fish. There is like one thing I definitely cannot have, like anything relative to seafood, is like horseradish. I'm very confident, like anytime I consume horseradish, like my throat clenches up and I have difficulty breathing. So I'm pretty sure I think I'm allergic to horseradish. And I can't do horseradish at all. It's ugh. Like it actually does make it difficult for me to breathe. I can't do horseradish. So like they have like those little little sushi roll things or whatever that you sometimes see at like family gatherings or whatever. Like I can't do that at all. Like that, I don't know what it is, but it literally clenches my throat and I have difficulty breathing. I can't do that shit. Ugh.
Use for this. So, just gonna mix it up right now.
I mean, he could easily take the handle and move it over to the other side so he can still stir it. I mean, it's not like it's that much in the way of the tripod and the camera.
There we go. I'm afraid later on, if I use a wooden spoon, it's gonna stick to the wooden spoon. All right, so we're gonna get this all mixed up. Okay, once the Jell-O is dissolved, you're gonna add. I chopped up the cream cheese. You're gonna add all your cream cheese in there.
Now, I love cream cheese separately, but no.
And you're going to mix that until it totally mixes in and it melts down.
Not like this. I love cream cheese, but not like this. Like, I'll keep it simple. Like, cream cheese and a little bit of, like, on a Ritz cracker or something. Oh. Banger.
Cream cheese is pretty much melted down. You can still see the chunks of pineapple in there. I think we're about ready to add the rest of the ingredients.
Yeah, I love how he says that would stick to the wooden spoon, yet switches to the wooden spoon anyways. It's great.
We're going to add the chopped celery, bell peppers, pimento,
Yeah, just dump the whole jar in there. Yep.
the nuts. We're going to mix that in. I can't even begin to explain to you how amazing tasting this was. It looks horrible, but I'm telling you, Aunt Myrna never has failed me yet, and I have had this. So
Yeah, and other people who've made it and tried it using the exact same ingredients, by the way. No, it's disgusting. Cream cheese on blueberry. Oh. Cream cheese on bagel. Based. Absolutely based.
So I hope mine turns out as good as hers. Have as good as hers. I'll be in business. Okay, I've turned the flame off. I'm just mixing in now. So go ahead and turn your flame off. There we go. Get it all mixed in. All right, here's a crucial ingredient. Your whipped cream.
Hey, that's not whipped cream. That's Cool Whip.
Let's get that out there.
Yeah, just scoop out all that wonderful Cool Whip. Only time Cool Whip is good on anything is pie. Like apple pie or pumpkin pie. Oh. A spicy cheese. Piment. Are you sure maybe you're just not talking about pepper jack cheese? Unless it's a different kind of cheese that's called pimento. That one I hadn't heard of. If it's like spicier, then I've never heard of it. It kind of sucks. I mean, I like even like look because I look at other cheeses and stuff, and if I'd seen it, it's probably like a fancy, expensive cheese that out of my price range. But
Gonna mix that in gently. Don't want to spill over.
I mean, it doesn't even matter what kind of cheese. Like all of these ingredients and whatever the fuck this is, they just don't go together. I'm sorry, this doesn't. Aunt Marina needs to take some fucking meds or something. I don't care. Like, take your meds and take a nap, Grandma.
And I don't recommend using, it's the Cool Whip. I don't recommend using imitation or fat-free or sugar-free because they have a different reaction. You want the regular, real Cool Whip or real whipped cream. If you don't have Cool Whip, just use real whipped cream. Creamiest you can find, thickest you can find. Now I'm gonna move.
Oh, Gouda cheese? Gouda isn't too bad. I don't know. I don't really care for it. I mean, that's all right. No, my favorite go-to with cheese, it would either be pepper jack, Colby Jack, or sharp cheddar. I kind of prefer, like, I don't know, either Colby Jack or pepper jack. I know Swiss cheese is pretty good. I like Swiss cheese.
Move this off to the side. Get my glass dish here. Then you're gonna pour it in the dish carefully.
It looks like a fucking tray of baby vomit.
Kind of mix it around so the pineapple is all throughout the. Just make sure all your ingredients are all.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. Look, I know these chefs have a heart. I know they feel like they're doing the right thing. They're pouring their heart and soul into this, but I have to get rid of this. I'm sorry. That literally just looks like a fucking glass bowl of like fucking baby vomit. That's gross. Obviously not a bully streamer. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, your heart's in the right place. If you feel like what you're doing is good, it's fine. But then again, this is cooking with Jag. This is the salmonella chicken guy. That also did this plate of just what I can literally describe as. I don't know what this looks like more, baby vomit or shit in a diaper.
All throughout the dish, okay? Take your spoon gently.
I would almost, you know what? I'm gonna lean more towards the vomit.
Through. You can smell, wow, the lemon and the pineapple are just busting out. And crazy enough, the last step, you're gonna sprinkle on some cheese on top. Use American cheese. I wouldn't use a cheddar or sharp because it's not gonna have the same flavor.
As a Wisconsinite, I do not approve of this method of putting cheese on something. I do not approve of putting cheese on such a disgrace of whatever the fuck this food item is. As a Wisconsinite, I do not approve of the way that this cheese is being used.
Effect. Now I'm gonna chill this overnight, and then we're gonna take a look at it in the morning. It's gonna be solid. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be.
Yeah, it's like a healthy Jello dessert or whatever, and.
It's gonna be delicious. Okay, well I realized I didn't have to wait overnight, and the family wants to try this out, so we've only been chilling.
I'm sorry. There's multiple people who want to try this. Look, I'm sure they all want to try it, and I'm sure they probably all had like they all had one bite. I'm sure you had the one weirdo in the family that maybe had like 2 bites, maybe 3 bites, and then it started to not settle in their stomach right, and they said, "Nope, fuck this."
Chilling this for about 4 hours, but as you can tell, it's completely solid and cold, and it looks beautiful. Look at that. Doesn't that look great? Look how awesome that looks.
Oh, yummy, yum, yum in my tummy, tum, tum. That looks. Yep, totally.
All right, so let's serve up a little section here and try it out. And you just cut it almost like a dessert, and you just scoop it out. Look at, can you see it? Can you see that? It's beautiful.
That looks like. The title should be "Who Let Jack Cook." No, you wonder what this really kind of looks like? This looks like a weird, healthy dessert option version of fruitcake. I mean, it's got like the colors of a fruitcake, but, I mean, I think I had fruitcake like once and I just was not a fan of it. I didn't care for it. I don't like it. But this looks like the weird gelinite version of fruitcake. This is gross.
Place it on a plate. Come on.
No, you know what this is? This reminds me of like that one episode of Drake and Josh where they ate like the raw beef and they were eating it. It's like, this is gross. Yeah, this is gross. This is gross. I know fruitcake is brown, but this is like a lively, like an alternative universe version of fruitcake. I'm just saying, like with the colors in it, kind of has like a fruitcake reminiscence of it, like based on just looks. Definitely not on taste. Yeah, this really does remind me of like the one Drake and Josh episode where they're eating the raw beef. It's like, this is gross. And just keep eating it. Like that's exactly what this is.
There we go.
I mean, we get Jack who eats this.
Good. So, here's to delicious tasting.
Yeah, we get the crunch. Yeah, he totally he looks so like he looks so amused. He looks so amused. Yeah, shaking his head no. It's like, this is gross. Yummy. This is gross.
It blows my mind that it's so sweet and dessert-like and has all those vegetables in it. And American cheese on top. It is really, it's so good.
Yeah, it's so good that you need the fire extinguisher on the stove just in case if anything were to happen. All right, so that's Aunt Meredith's party cheese salad. That's fucking disgusting. So I think we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're ready to go with something else when it comes to our cookery, our food stuff. So we are going to look, and you know what? I think we're gonna show some love to Cobes. We're gonna go to his weird shit. This is King Cobra JFS. He made a lot of weird food shit. Rest in peace, Cobra. He was the one lolcow who was not a pedo, like actually not a pedo. That I can sum up by saying he was a drunken piece of shit that did it to himself. He was an alcoholic. He did it to himself, and honestly, I mean, I know he made wands, which unironically they actually did look pretty fucking cool. Like very good wood craftsman with like making his own wands, but he also made his own weird food creations. And this is great. We gotta go with some. We gotta go for some banger stuff. So I'm gonna very slowly scroll through the list. Whatever immediately pops your eye, we'll take a look at it. We'll look at Coves. We got the fiery fish pizza. He gets wasted trying to cook a burger. We got a cheesy pasta. Let's see what else we got. We got a deep fried avocados. Candy calzone. All right, candy calzone. Ooh, yeah, this should be interesting. Now most of these I have not. Shut the fuck up, Cobes. You're dead. It's my turn. So I have not watched this one. So very good suggestion, Jack. Very good choice. This will be great. I think what's appropriate is we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of Chef Grumpy 1, and we're gonna have Chef Grumpy 2. This is I'm watching Chef Grumpy. So we got Grumpy with his cute little chef's hat. I literally edited this last night, so it looks great. We got him with his cute little chef's hat, and at least I have something for whenever we're watching Bad Chefs, when we're watching some cook videos. So this is the candy calzone from From Cobes, our boy Cobes. May he rest in peace. He did not deserve to pass away as young as he did. He was only in his 30s. I've seen gummy pizza, but I've never heard of a gummy pizza. Like, is that like a pizza topped with gummy bears, like a dessert pizza or something? Because if it's like a dessert pizza, that actually would make a lot of sense to have gummy bears on it. That unironically does sound good. Like if it's like a chocolate pizza or something with gummy bears on it. Oh, that actually does that would sound very interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
What is up, fellow YouTubers? It's your sexy goth bad boy coming back at you with another cooking video.
Hey Cobes, too bad you're dead. Should have been Christian. What the fuck?
So I want to show you cool cobras how to make a candy calzone. Hopefully.
Yeah, what the fuck is a candy calzone? Oh, by the way, this was posted like 7 years ago. So, back when Cobes was, he was a drunk, but he wasn't like shit faced all the time. Shit faced kind of drunk. A gummy bear textured. Why though? Why though? Gummy bear texture. Why though? Who would ask for that? If it's a southern thing, keep it down there. I mean no. You keep your creations. We'll be tourists and try it, but a gummy bear texture
a plate.
And it's not a dessert pizza. Okay, that's okay. Now that's really weird.
Plays out. If I play my cards just right, I think it will do just fine. You want to make the perfect pizza, you gotta get the oven on the preheat to 420.
Yeah, fucking stoner.
A candy calzone. This definitely sounds.
Although, okay, to be fair, look, I smoke too, but like when I get high, I don't come up with weird shit like this. You see, yeah, I don't know. Gummy bear texture pizza, I mean, look, I get high too, but I don't get high to the point where I come up with weird shit like this. There's a very fine line. Bubby Raiden, he said the gamer word, even though he's not allowed to, and is also a user. Tetix? I like latex tatex. I don't know. Not a boy stream. Tetix the pink. Thank you for letting me know. Unfortunately, we're not looking at other users tonight. This is exclusively just cooking stuff. But I am definitely taking that into recommendation. Thank you for letting me know. I will be taking that into recommendation. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna actually look up this user real quick, and then we'll save him. And whenever you tune into the next stream, then we'll be able then you'll be able to take a look, and we'll be able to check out this user. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Yep. Definitely said the word. He said the. Yep. He is. Oh. What? Oh. I'm very close to just saying hold up on the cooking shit, but no. This is you. Now it's culinary. We're actually doing culinary stuff. I'm sorry. Look, it's great. We'll definitely look at that user next time. That's a good suggestion. Thank you, Tedx the cat. Thank you for the recommendation. That is definitely gonna look at Buddy Bubby here. The alleged racist user. I don't think I could say alleged because he's white. Shame on him. He's not supposed to say that word. So. Thank you for the recommendation. But no, we're back. We're looking at Cobes. We're looking at the stoner making some weird ass shit.
Sounds interesting, doesn't it? Just the title alone, it's like instant clickbait.
Well, it's clickbait, but at the same time, we're also very intrigued. How the fuck do you turn... So it's a dessert calzone, I'm guessing?
Also, I bought a bag of Flamin' Hot Nacho Doritos.
Because of course you would. We got the Flamin' Hot Gamer user here. It's great. Kind of a shame it wasn't Flaming Hot Cheetos. But hey, Flaming Hot Doritos works too.
The new flavor.
It's still the Flaming Hot flavor, so, I mean, it's something. It's the same thing.
I'll be doing a review on those soon enough. Let's get to cooking that bacon for our recipe. Huh. A candy calzone. What madness is this? We'll start off with 2 slices of thick cut bacon from Oscar Mayer. Now that we got our bacon cooking in the pan, nice and delicious.
I just hope that at the very least he's washing his hands during all of this. I'm just hoping that Cobes is washing his hands during all of this. I mean, at least with my video, I washed my hands during all of it, so it's great. I washed my hands before I touched my hamburger meat and after I touched my hamburger meat, so, you know, because I don't know, I'm a bit conscious about health and food safety concerns. I mean, I work in fast food, so I kind of should know a thing or two about food safety.
We got...
But not Cobra here. Nope, he's got to turn his oven to 420 and make some weird food.
The oven preheated. Some of you may think, oh, that looks nasty, I'd never eat that. Some of you may think, you know what, I'll give it a try.
Well, to be fair, I mean, it does look pretty fucking nasty, because, I mean, have you not seen, like, how black this thing is? I mean, this is definitely the kind of pan that you need an abrasive sponge and scrub the shit out of it. I mean, I get that, I get that it's a black pot, but this is a little too black. I'm a little concerned. Like, that's a lot of, like, extra cooked up grease on the very bottom of it. That's just, it's, I mean, look, I love me some bacon, but at least I'd rather cook my bacon on a clean skillet and not a dirty one like this. This one really needs to be taken an abrasive sponge to.
Some of you may think, oh, that looks nasty, I'd never eat that. Some of you may think, you know what, I'll give it a try. Really, it depends on your personal opinion. Oh, look at that bacon cook.
I mean, I love me some bacon, so I ain't gonna lie. I try it. I just wouldn't cook it on dirty shit like this. I'm sorry.
Good match, Jesse. I might have drinking.
Right, but at least with those pans, like, it's a case of you know if it's clean. With this, it's kind of hard to tell. You kind of have to judge it based on what the camera presents to it, and based on how Cobes present it, and if you know King Cobra, if you're aware of him, of who he is, and if you've seen enough of his videos, at least enough through Claw streams, then you'll know that he's not the most hygienic person.
Just a little bit.
Not even close. Like, I'm a hell of a lot more hygienic than this guy. Like,
A bit of vodka and Monster before making this cooking video, but that's all right. I'm 27.
I'm sorry, what did he just say?
Cooking video, but that's all right. I'm 27.
Oh, he said 27. I am so glad I had this prepared. Check this shit out. Yes, this Sussy user is 27, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, damn it. I need the soundboard. Come on, give me the soundboard. Give me the soundboard. This Sussy user's 27. It's great. It's great. It's great. I'm so glad I saved this. I was going to pull this up in the video earlier, but I wanted to save it. I actually didn't know he was going to say this. So this came out of nowhere. Oh, that's great.
Okay, now that we
at the time, the Sussy user is 27. At the time. Obviously, he passed away in like his mid-30s or something.
we got our delicious bacon. Now it's time to
just hack it all out. It's great.
assemble this here calzone. We got our Pillsbury thin crust for our calzone. I'm gonna give it a good whack on the counter here so that way it opens up a bit.
Couple of good whacks. gonna say, did he bother peeling the thing or whatever first, and then whacking the thing, or I don't know, twisting it so you hear a little pop? Maybe, possibly, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine.
To start this delicious calzone, okay, we got the Jif peanut butter. I'm gonna put this in the middle as our sauce. Making a candy calzone. Pay attention, YouTube, because dankness is on the way.
Dankness is on the way. Well, Chef Grumpy is watching at the ready, so please continue.
Pay attention, YouTube, because it's gonna get good. That's the oven letting us know that the preheat is done. Thank you, oven. This fork is covered in peanut butter. I want to lick it clean because I can.
Oh, that's nice. I don't think that was Cobra's editing, but that was great.
Watch out. And this is what our crust looks like prior to becoming a calzone. Now the next step we're going to do
just slap the peanut butter on there.
is we're going to add some brown sugar to that peanut butter. You take a nice little handful here and
some brown sugar.
The top of our peanut butter, because why the fuck not? That's what it's looking like.
Oh,
right
look at all that brown. Look at all this brown sugar that's just dumped on the whole calzone here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all this brown sugar. That's like way too much brown sugar. I mean, it still wouldn't taste good, but I don't know. I'd use a lot less brown sugar than that.
With the brown sugar and the peanut butter.
I'd use like maybe a third of it to maybe like a half of it, or maybe even a third of it, and like really glaze it over the thing. Like have a little bit of sweetness, but that's like overkill sweetness. Like you're just gonna take a bite out of that, and it's just gonna be straight up sugar.
Now the next step is gonna be to add some bananas to it. Now we're gonna begin the process of stuffing our calzone. Take this fork and
oh my god! Look at this! Look at the side of this banana that's just all black. Like look at this! Look at this banana that's just all black on the one side. Look at this shit. Like look at all this black that's on the edge of this banana. I mean, even if I wanted to just only like not use the black part and cut it, I mean at that point I just throw the banana away. That's gross. That's
some
gross.
of you might say, well, wouldn't it be better to deep fry the bananas in some bacon grease? That would be pretty swinging, but that would take a little extra time. So if you've gotten to
that, and also he has to worry about not burning his apartment down or something.
This point, you're doing good. Next, we're gonna add some of the fun stuff to this to make it more sort of a candy calzone. Yeah, we got a nice big fat bag of mozzarella cheese. Okay, that's not quite how I intended. Now I'm gonna go ahead and sprinkle some delicious mozzarella cheese. Take a look at this now that we've sprinkled cheese all over.
Yeah, because when I think dessert, I think cheese. Da-dun. Yeah, totally. When I think dessert, I think cheese.
On top of the bananas. Yeah, but
you know, like the party cheese salad.
Now we're gonna take our delicious bacon, and that's fully cooked, and we're gonna break it up on top of the melted cheese. Some of you may think, what in the actual flying fuck is wrong with this autistic bastard? Why would you put these things into a calzone? You sick fucking bastard.
Oh, don't worry. I can think of a very good reason, Cobra, why an autistic person would want to put that in a calzone. It's very
All of
simple.
us are autistic.
See, that's the reason right there. It's not a bully stream. Now, I'm not saying every autistic person would do this, but very autistic of you, Cobra, to want to put bacon inside of a calzone when it's supposed to be, you know, a dessert by adding, like, a mountain of brown sugar and cheese. Yeah, I love cheese. Dun. Yep. I know it's annoying, but I don't know. I love it too. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure of mine.
What the hell's wrong with you? Some of you may think, you know what? That looks interesting. I'd try it.
Too bad Nikocado Avocado ruined his health for clout.
Now we're gonna need about maybe 2 or 3 more ingredients for this to work. Some pepperonis, some chocolate, and some more cheese. Wait, what?
Pepperoni, chocolate, and more cheese. Dead on.
Did he say he was putting chocolate in this? No. This, You're thinking to yourself, no, there's no way. Oh yeah, we're doing this, YouTube. We are fucking doing this.
Okay, so how lazy is it? Is he using the chocolate? Is he using like a Hershey's candy bar, or is he using chocolate syrup?
Sick bastard, what the hell is he doing? You wanted a crazy ass pizza pocket, something to keep you watching, like what's he gonna do next? Well, I got you, YouTube. You trust and believe I got you. We're gonna need some of these, of course.
Oh yeah, just keep in mind there's peanut butter and brown sugar under all of that too, by the way.
But take a look.
So we got peanut butter, brown sugar, cheese, pepperoni, bacon, and then he's gonna add chocolate and more cheese. That's what's on the docket for the meals tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Go look at that, the pepperoni on top. Now what I want to do is I want to squish this down a little bit, kind of flatten it, so that way we can make room for folding the top over and everything. Got a little bit of peanut butter on the side of my hand from doing that, but that's all right. That's all right. We're gonna add some chocolate to that. So that
Yep. And if you really want to give it extra flavor, make sure you don't wash your hands after you do that.
Balances with the peanut butter. Intricately place these frozen chocolates.
No, I think this is diabetes with a side of pizza.
This is looking quite nice, YouTube. Looking like some crazy ass shit you'd eat at a random party, like in the middle anyways, but there's...
Oh yeah, he's using, is that supposed to be chocolate, like cherries, like dipped in chocolate, like chocolate covered cherries?
Top of that. Now we're gonna add some more cheese to the top of that and kind of squish it down. So that mozzarella, this is looking quite nice.
Oh, he used those chocolates. Oh. He used those chocolates. Now, if you're gonna use those chocolates, you think Coves would crush them up first and then put it into the thing? No.
Nice, YouTube. Looking like some crazy ass shit you'd eat at a random party, like in the middle anyways, but there's top of that. Now we're gonna add some more cheese to the top of that and kind of squish it down. So that mozzarella cheese that we used on the bottom, we're gonna use it on the top. This is a very tricky and intricate recipe, but, well, we'll see how it do. I bet you it's gonna taste delicious. Just like that. Oh, that's beautiful. Kind of squishes down just a little bit. There we go. And just a small handful of brown sugar will do for the top of this cheese. You don't need a whole lot.
Yeah, and not a whole lot, but we still see all the lumps. Oh yeah, are you sure this ain't diabetes or the side of diabetes?
Dankness is just about to be bestowed upon us, YouTube. Okay, there's the center for our calzone. Let's see if we can't fold it. It's looking pretty good. I'm liking the way this is looking. So now I'm going to take a sprinkle of that brown sugar.
Yeah, the sprinkling lumps of that brown sugar just right on top of the whole thing.
Caramelize on the top of our calzone. No, but on the real note, let's get this bitch in the oven. Calzone in the oven and closed it 18 minutes on the dot. That's exactly why I pushed the button to 19, so that by the time I got the calzone in the oven, it would be a full 18 minutes. And now we're gonna wait, oh so patiently, YouTube. We go into the kitchen and we pull out.
Well, thankfully we're not waiting, because now we're gonna finally see this monstrosity of a calzone dessert.
Which I just washed. You can definitely see all the grease.
Well, that's nice. At least he washed it. At least he washed his cutter. But I don't know. I mean, look at this calzone. Look how burned it is on the edges.
Bottom of this. I might need to use both hands for this.
Oh wait, no. Actually, it doesn't look too bad.
Now I've gotten this calzone cut into 4 serving slices. I want to put some on a plate, and we'll give this crazy calzone a try. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up.
Oh my God! You could hear the sliminess of the whole thing. You could really hear it into the speakers too. Oh.
So now we got 2 slices of that calzone that we just made right there on the plate. Now comes the moment of truth, which is, of course,
the taste test.
trying the disaster that we've just made.
Well, hey, as Cobra was self-aware that his cooking sucks, I mean, there's no need to have the Not a Bully stream up, I guess, is there? Also, to be fair, he's dead, so it's not like that, anyone's gonna really care too much. Then again, we're not bullying Cobra. At least he wasn't a pedo. He was a lol cow, but he was one of the good lol cows. I mean, the sense he was a lol cow is that he was a fucking drunk. And there's some infamous funny clips of him on the internet, and oh, they're great.
Letting it cool off a bit, I'm able to pick it up as a slice, just like that. Let's go ahead and give it a bite. Holy fucking shit, that's good.
Well, of course he'd say it's good.
That is just phenomenal. Here's a cross-section of that inside of that calzone. Here's a cross-section of that candy calzone.
Yeah, oh, sorry, can we get that better look at that cross-section here real quick, Cobes? Oh, damn it. Can we get a better look at the cross-section here, Cobes? There we go. There we go. Oh, yummy, yum, yum in my tummy, tum. That's gross. That is I can confidently say that's gross.
Oh, YouTube. Oh.
It's so delicious, it's gross.
That is just Flavor Town and a half. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh my.
Now, careful you don't chip your tooth there, Cobes.
Flipping God, that is good. This calzone is swinging. Super sweet, super delicious, super packed with flavor. This is definitely a heart attack waiting to happen.
Yeah, super duper.
A little bit of cheese pull. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll catch you cool cobras on the flip side.
Yeah, see you on the flip side, chaplip. Yeah, I was confidently gross. I was confidently gross. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I didn't want to have it, all the noise in the mic. So I figured that was a good Cobra video. Let's see. So we looked at the candy calzone. We're gonna go back to the list here. And again, we're gonna very slowly go through and see whatever catches your eye, because you the chat are picking. I don't want to just pick it. We got the Cornell Cherry Cheeseburger. The bacon cheeseburger calzone pizza, which looks like it's the same thing except just without peanut butter and brown sugar. Dank mac and cheese. You know what? I love mac and cheese too. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
All of us are autistic.
And let's be honest, I think we all love macaroni and cheese. We all love some good old mac and cheese. And you know what? I love mac and cheese too. So let's look at some dank, some dank macaroni and cheese. Courtesy of King Cobra. So let's get this going, and let's take a look.
What?
Wait, was this also 7 years ago? Okay, that was also 7 years ago. So we'll I don't think we need the Sussy Users 27, but I mean, yeah, I don't think we're gonna need I don't think we need this. I don't think we need that on screen, but you know, I think we're fine.
What is up, YouTube? So check this out. We literally have, hold on a second, 2 boxes of this mac and cheese. And I went and poured the noodles into a pan and turned the stove on to 8. And now that we have the noodles going in this hot water, I'm gonna get these noodles nice and soft before we add our next ingredients. You just pour the noodles into a pan, add some water so that the water is just barely above the noodle level, and you start boiling the water. Get it nice and steamy. Just keep on stirring it, and eventually all these noodles are gonna get.
Yeah, and they're all gonna get soft, and they're gonna do exactly what noodles do when you heat them. I think we can go with the no shit on here. Like I said, I love me some macaroni and cheese. But I don't know if you're gonna like it in the sense of I don't know if you're gonna like dank mac and cheese though. I mean, this is King Cobra after all.
Nice and soft. And what we're gonna add to it, what we're gonna add to this mac and cheese, you'll see. Keep watching. It's gonna be awesome.
No, I want to know what you're adding into it now. Fuck you, Coves. This is why YouTube exists. This is why I exist. We can just skip all this shit. So fuck you.
Some evaporated milk, a whole can of that. Add
Milk.
some more water. Stir in some butter, and then add the cheese powder. And after we add the water, the water and the evaporated milk and the butter and the cheese powder, then we're gonna throw some of this on top. Some of this chicken stuffing mix. And
yeah, you heard that right, Chet. Chicken stuffing mix and macaroni and cheese. Now, I mean, if you actually just made stuffing, now mix that with mac and cheese. Oh, that's good. Like, especially if it's like Thanksgiving and they got like macaroni and cheese, and then you have the stuffing and you mix the stuffing and mac and cheese. Oh, it's so good.
We're gonna add some more butter on top of that with some peanut butter and some brown sugar, and then we're just gonna stir it all together. Add some water as it goes down, and just keep stirring it up until it's nice and cooked up. Like I said, I have no idea how this recipe is going to taste. All I know is I've seen people put
Establishing beard shot.
peanut butter and cheese on a cracker. So I'm like, well, okay, same concept. I mean, if people like peanut butter and cheese mixed together, then just a random recipe that I'm throwing together. And like I said, I have no idea how it's going to taste. And we're going to be adding more butter to it as we add the stuffing mix too, so I'm not worried about that. Now after, I'm going to show you each step. Okay, now their noodles are cooked and that we've added the butter to it, let's add some other stuff to it. Take our condensed milk and or evaporated, I mean. We're going to take our evaporated milk and throw it in here. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. The can opener freaking sucks, dude, so I'm going to need to do this. Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet.
I hope that ambulance in the background is coming for you, Cobes. Because I'm sure you're probably going to need an ambulance after you're done making this dank-ass macaroni and cheese. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna give you a heart attack, and you're gonna have to go to the hospital.
Yet, so I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. I'm sure the can opener works just fine, but I haven't figured out how to work it because I got a new one and
Well, fuck it. Just take a knife to it. Stab your milk. It's great.
I'm gonna add 1 cup of water. So we'll go ahead and walk over to our sink, fill this up with some water.
And then we fill it with water. Oh, look. As a kid, I used to love my macaroni and cheese very, very soupy. But this is soup. This is soup. That's not macaroni and cheese. That's soup.
Yep. We'll go ahead and turn this back up now to an 8. Now that the butter's in there, let's add our cheese powder, shall we? Now I'm gonna throw in our cheese powder into our pan. Show you how it's done real easy. You just take your cheese packet, bloop, open it up, and we'll dump it in there. There's enough butter in there melted with the evaporated milk or whatever you want to call it, condensed milk, whatever. Evaporated, okay. I got my words mixed up. I'm gonna take all that cheese powder that we have in here, from the 2 packets.
Oh, that's some delicious macaroni and cheese soup. Well, keep watching, Jack. I think this is how you ruin macaroni and cheese.
And we're going to...
I mean, first of all, he already screwed up because there's way too much water in it. He didn't drain any of the water, so it's literally just straight up macaroni and cheese soup. That's like the cheese soup that you get like in the bag or whatever. You boil your water and then you dump like the cheese packet in there. It's like the old school cheese soup. It's like the same thing except it's macaroni and cheese. It's like mostly just liquid, and then if you're lucky, maybe a couple of noodles in there, maybe, possibly.
Mix it in there with all that butter and that milk. We're about to make some bomb-ass mac and cheese, or at least try to. I have no idea how it's going to turn out. I'm just throwing stuff together, so... And sometimes that's the fun of cooking YouTube, is just throwing stuff together and seeing how it's going to taste. You never know, you might...
The more fun of it is that as long as you're mixing stuff that actually makes sense to mix with, then it's fine. I mean, all this stuff that he's mixing with the macaroni and cheese, I mean, it's fine. Just, I don't know. You should have drained your water or something, or maybe not add too much milk.
Come up with something pretty delicious. Okay, all that cheese sauce is mixed in there nicely. Now we're going to add a couple more things to it. Let's see. Throwing our breadcrumbs on top of it. Everything that came with that stuffing box, we're just going to throw it in the pan. Some more butter, some peanut butter and brown sugar. Give it a stir and let it... Alright, so after dumping all the stovetop stuffing mixtures into our pan here, I'll give you a shot of that. Give you a shot of that real quick. Beautiful. Let's add some more ingredients to it, shall we?
Oh, there we go. There's some of the stuff. Okay.
Is I'm gonna add the rest of this butter, bloop, right on top there.
Just add the whole stick of butter. It's great.
I'm gonna throw in a gob of peanut butter. Peanut butter will give it some sweetness, maybe some protein to go with it. You know, I think it'll taste good.
Do you like peanut butter with your macaroni and cheese? Okay, to give Cobra credit, I'm sure. To give Cobra credit, I'm sure that what he's doing is probably tasteful to him. He likes it. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Unironically, I like macaroni and cheese, and what I like to do is I like to add a little bit of A1 steak sauce to it. I know there's like a lot of people that add like ketchup to their macaroni and cheese or ranch or something, but no. You gotta add a little bit of steak sauce. Oh, that's some good. That's the bomb mac and cheese. Sometimes I like doing that, and it's a weird guilty pleasure thing. It's actually pretty good. But peanut butter, no, I don't see how you mix peanut butter with macaroni and cheese. I mean, if you put like some peanut butter on a bun, and then put some mac and cheese on that, and have like a macaroni and cheese peanut butter sandwich. I mean, I'm sure that might be something, but yeah, okay.
Now I'm using a nice creamy peanut butter to mix in there. Like 2 big ass gobs of it right there, just for like a little bit of flavor. 2, 3, 4 gobs of it. And then I'm gonna add brown sugar on top of this. Here we go, this is a big enough chunk. It's a big enough chunk of brown sugar to break it up. And just for a hint of sweets, we're gonna take this brown sugar and we're gonna sprinkle it on top of our peanut butter. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Now, let's take a look at our thing so far. Here's what we got. There's the stuffing mixture, there's the peanut butter, there's the butter, all that cheese.
Oh my god! Like, look at this, Chad. Look at this monstrosity. Oh, barbecue on that. Ooh. I think I tried that a few times before. That was pretty good too. Ooh. Yeah, barbecue on mac and cheese. Yeah, that's not bad either. Obviously, like you do like barbecue chicken macaroni and cheese. Oh, I can see that. That's good. But I'm looking at this on screen. And I'm thinking to myself, So that's brown sugar and peanut butter with that macaroni and cheese. That's great.
I turned it down to a medium heat so that way we could take and... So what I'm doing is I'm just...
the peanut butter isn't even melting.
Trying to mix all that stuffing mixture with the butter and the stuffing mixture and the cheese and the mac and cheese and the peanut butter. All the ingredients we just put in here mixed together. What the hell is he doing? Making some bomb-ass mac and cheese. What are you doing? The only thing that make this better...
Oh, you stoner, you...
is afterwards you added some like chunks of fully cooked beef and maybe like a little bit of bacon.
Yeah, you know, at this point, I think Chef Grumpy is getting really high off the fictitious blunt, and unfortunately, Chef Grumpy lost his chef's hat somewhere. So now we're just high at this point. At this point, we are officially high. Thank you, Cobra. I never thought I could get a contact high by watching one of your videos. It's great.
Yeah, that would set this mac and cheese to the next level. But honestly, I'm not complaining. This looks like it'll be pretty tasty. You know what's funny about our society, YouTube? Now being
Yes, I threw the chef's hat right out the goddamn window because, I mean, Cobra did. He kind of did that about 5 minutes ago.
PC is considered offensive. Like, oh great, it's 2019. We can't even make any jokes anymore. When literally we've been offended by everything else. We've literally been offended by everything else. And now the only thing left to get offended at is being offended. Literally, the only thing left to get offended at is just being offended. Now the idea of being PC is considered offensive, like, oh, it's 2019, we can't even make jokes anymore? This is bullshit. And it's like, no, it's not about that, it's just about respect, you know? But what do you think, YouTube, of this stuffing mac and cheese monstrosity? Does that look good or does that look nasty?
I'm gonna go with indifferent on this one, because look, I love stuffing with mac and cheese, but the peanut butter and the brown sugar kind of... I don't know, that you kind of fucked with it the second you did that.
I don't know, I think it looks good. I want to add some...
Yeah, I'm sure it looks delicious. Let's see, what else do we have with this? Because he looks like he had some more shit to it.
Oh, dude. Oh,
Yeah,
just to help that stuffing out a bit so it's not so thick. That peanut butter and that butter is going to make it real thick. I'm going to try a sample of it real quick. The peanut butter and the mac... I'm going to add some more brown sugar and some more water to it and let it simmer on that medium heat for a bit. Give it about maybe 5 minutes or so, 4. Okay.
deleted that stupid fucking cooking video. I can't cook worth a shit, and it's sad that I tried, but at least I have food for that. I'm grateful. Right. Uh-huh. Right. And
Phone on airplane mode. It stopped the video. Really?
Yes, it did.
More brown sugar to kind of balance out the flavor a bit.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna add a little bit of sweetness.
All right, let's look at this bomb dank ass macaroni and
Side,
cheese.
but look at that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah,
cheese
there
and
it
the
is.
macaroni.
Yeah, look at that. Now, I mean, if you didn't know what was in it, I mean, it doesn't look too terrible, but knowing what's in it, because we got peanut butter, brown sugar, stuffing, evaporated milk. We got the cheese packet in there. We got like a shit ton of butter.
Mac and cheese, everything just mixed together beautifully. Turn that stove on to medium. I'll let this simmer on medium heat for a couple minutes, just so that.
Let's see him eat it.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
take a good whiff of that. That smells great.
It does smell kind of good. It's got this, like, two biggest smells you can smell are the stuffing and the peanut butter. And then you get this slight cheesy sweet scent followed by it. All right. Let's see how this dank mac and cheese do. Oh, fuck yeah, that's good. Pardon my French, but yeah, dude, I can get down with that. That was so easy to make, YouTube. You don't even know. Kick-ass mac and cheese in like literally minutes.
Yep, took them all those minutes to make that dank ass mac and cheese. So that's the mac and cheese. That's also gross. Let's see. Do I want to look at one more Cobra video? Let's see here. Where are we at here with time? About 2 hours in. You know what I'm gonna do? I think we're good on Cobra, but we're gonna go into the last two of the cooking. We got the last ones with the cooking that we're gonna be taking a look at. So what we're gonna do is we are going to take a short break. I will be back. I will be back soon, and when we come back, we're gonna look at the next user, ladies and gentlemen. So please bear with me, and I will see you guys very shortly. I'm on break, so I will be back very soon. Actually, there is one thing I want to do here real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. I gotta add a thing. I need to add a thing. Because I got something very interesting. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I actually have some intermission music during the break. So it's exciting. I actually finally have some intermission music, so now it's not dead silence anymore. So I hope you guys enjoy. I'm going on break, and I'll be back soon. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We're back. Chef Grumpy is back. We're looking at some more bad chefs. So today we're going to look at Kay's cooking. So Kay's cooking, she, an older lady and a very sweet lady. I mean, her heart's in the right place, but she just does not know how to fucking cook. Not a bully stream. We can't bully Kay. Her we can't bully. Her heart's in the right place, but her mind is somewhere else. And you know what? It's fine. We're going to start off. This is our old channel. This is our first channel. This is Kay's Cooking. All capital letters, Kay's Cooking. This is her first one. Apparently, she got locked out of it. She forgot her password, so she had to create a new channel. And we're going to look at her old channels. So we're going to look at some Kay who... how would I describe it? Her older stuff is back when she had a little bit of confidence. A bit with her cooking. And we're gonna look at a couple of infamous ones. We got the meatball one. That's a good one. We're gonna look at this one, and we're gonna look at and we're gonna look at this one with the pizza. So we're gonna start off our wonderful journey into Kay's cooking with some meatballs. Don't be fooled. Those are meatballs, by the way. Those are supposed to be meatballs. Let's see. We can get rid of Hi Grumpy. We're going back to Chef Grumpy. We're going back to Chef Grumpy. So, hi people.
Hi people, and today I'm back
Hi people. And today I'm back cooking again.
cooking again. And
Okay, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Kay. You know, we got to give a good round of applause for Kay. The fact that she's been doing this for at least a decade for sure, and it's amazing that after all this time, I mean, she's still doing stuff. So it's great. It's great. So we're looking at Kay's cooking, ladies and gentlemen. You ready for a banger? You ready for a good banger? On the chef cooking the cook stream.
today I'm gonna have a try at making meatballs.
The keyword being try.
And I just want to also tell you about this. Now I know it's an eyesore, but the thing is, as you will know, as most of you will know, and I don't know how you know. Well, you know.
Well, we don't know, but apparently, this is I think this might have been her old place or something. I mean, a ram shack, but it's a functional ram shack. It's fine.
You know, for Lee. But we have had the house rewired. This was originally a light, and for some unknown reason, it was taken out, and the light was put outside. So people.
And yes, this is all British. It's a British user. It's great. It's great.
Saying that my kitchen's a mess. It's not. It's just because it's that. So.
Actually, it wasn't a light or a light switch.
Oh, and then the other guy that's speaking, that's apparently her son, her adult son. So it's fine. Her son is at least a little bit more honest with the cook. I forget what her kid's name is. Damn it! I forget his name, but. Shout outs to him.
Well, a light switch. It was a switch that switched on. It was a light switch. So it doesn't look a mess. I'm waiting for them to come and cover it up. You can see.
Oh yeah, wonderful editing, ladies and gentlemen. So look at this wonderful meat that she's using. Look at this like unmashed together, like you're just pulling it right out of the packaging, dipping it in the thing, and just putting it right on the tinfoil pan or the buttered pan or whatever. It's great.
I've made 2 meatballs.
They don't look like.
Sorry, I'm childish.
They don't look like. They're not.
They are meatballs, Lee. They will be when they are cooked. Yeah. All I'm doing is just getting some mincemeat. I don't know if you can see. But Lee walked off and left the camera.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the meatballs do look a little bit too big. I mean, if you like big meatballs, it's fine, but I don't think this is how you do it.
But all I'm doing is I'm getting some mincemeat, rolling it.
I was getting a drink.
Rolling it in my hands. Shut up, Lee.
You could have walked off. I was getting a drink.
So what I'm doing is rolling it in my hand. I don't know if you can see me what I'm doing.
It is a different way. It's definitely the British way, but I don't think this is how you make meatballs.
But and then I'm dipping there.
Oh, random laughter too, by the way. Not Jay Kaiser random, but definitely random.
Dipping it in egg. By the way, I've got some eggs and I've beaten them up. Really had a go and right, beat them up. Beat you up in a minute, like. And all I'm doing is I'm just getting a load of mincemeat. And, like I said, dipping them in egg. I put that one there. And putting them on the tray. I have as you can see, I have greased my tray. It's not normally that mucky, but but as you can see, I've greased it. And I've got, I don't know if you can see, but I've also got some chips cooking. That is a proper chip pan, not like the ones that you get now with all the little handles and everything. Oh, I'm dropping all my bits of mincemeat. And first of all, I'm going to make a tray full and see how they come out.
Okay, look, I know they're supposed to be meatballs, but they literally just look like little mini human brains that just got doused in egg yolk. Like these look like little mini brains. I mean, look, I like meatballs, but this doesn't really look that appetizing, Kay. I don't know.
You can see eggs sliding all over the place. Lee, you could make me lose my ball.
Okay, you sweet summer child, you. See, this is what we can't bully Kay. Again, her heart's in the right place. I mean, this is just an older woman who is just who's trying to present to the world that she can cook. And again, her heart's in the right place. It's just one of those things where, like, I get it. You care, but what you put on a plate doesn't really look like caring. It looks like it really is like almost as if a Care Bear stare just went completely horribly wrong, and we just get whatever the fuck this is.
You'll have to excuse me. And me.
Because it's late and we always go.
All right, so after Kay loses her shit while making meatballs, we're gonna jump right next into the creme de la creme of all of this. It's great.
I'm going to open the oven. Yes, pull. That's it. Oh my word, watch the steam.
Oh.
That's because I didn't clean it out yesterday like I normally do.
Ooh.
And I'm going to put my balls in for 10 minutes.
We'll make sure when you pull them out that at least they look half decent. I mean, I don't know. I don't think an oven should steam like that when you open it up and there's nothing in there. Don't worry. This food is being made with good hands.
Oh! Well, I just want to tell you something. I don't know if you can hear me over the alarm. Does my head in. So every time I switch the cooker on, it goes off. Just to tell you, there might not be some cooking for a couple of days. Okay then. And the reason being is that my cooker top is cracked. I don't know what happened. I just wiped it down one day and I just noticed it was cracked. So.
Oh, that's a big oof. That's not good. So let's see how these meatballs turned out.
You can see all the juice has melted into it, which is something I didn't want to happen. So what I'm going to do is, oh, nearly ended up with that ball on floor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drain some of this juice off.
You hungry, chat? Are you guys hungry? Does this not make you want to eat some spaghetti or something?
Put them back back in the oven for
I'm sorry, not sorry. Again, you knew what you were coming into with the stream.
another 10 minutes. But first I'm gonna turn them over. Oh, this is gonna be fun, trying to turn them over. As you can see, they've not stayed in the shape I made them, but it don't really matter because at the end of the day,
Yeah, very discolored. I think that I'm very sure this is undercooked.
there's meatballs. And other than the meatballs you get in the gravy, but I'm not doing mine in gravy. As you can see, I'm having a hell of a time trying to turn them over.
Yeah, I'd say at that point you could just use tongs. I mean,
They're not looking too bad. Not as bad as my last video.
oh, they're not looking too good either.
This was just bad. Ow. Turn over, you cow. Ouch. Right, now they're all turned
Yeah, I
over.
was gonna say, Kay, be careful there with you showing the side of your shirt. I mean, this is YouTube. I don't think we need any side boob.
I've decided I'm not going to take that juice out in it because it'll probably melt by the time it gets in. So now I'm going to put them in the oven for another 10 minutes. You don't have to turn them over, but I just think it gives them more chance of doing all the way through. You can see they're starting to look a bit like meatballs. Meatballs. Sorry, I couldn't tell. Just too busy. Now I'm going to turn them over again. As you can see, I haven't took any juice out. Juice.
Yeah, no juice. Thanks for the stutter. And I don't know. I mean, it might be me, but those meatballs look like they traveled through the Sahara Desert. Those are some very yellow ass meatballs.
Sorry. So I'm going to turn them over again. They do.
And like the meat's gray, but it's like that bland kind of gray meat. Like
Look
not
as
even
though
like
they are
flavor.
doing. I can't tell if that's part of the one or. So
By the way, none of these are seasoned. There's no salt on any of this. There's nothing.
I'm just turning them over. Like I
It's just balls of meat that got dipped in egg yolk, and this is the result.
said, I've been putting them in for 10 minutes. I don't know how long they want. It's been ages since I was at school and did any. And look at her, they're not sticking that much to the pan. That one, I think that one's to do with that one. So that has gone heads upwards. There we are, so now they can go back in the oven for another 10 minutes. The reason I did that just a few minutes ago with the meatball.
One thing that's very unique with Kay's videos is the wonderful editing, where it's like you can clearly tell where the cuts are when she started and stopped filming, and it's like barely edited. You know, it's great. It's great. It makes her very, very unique.
Is that somebody has made me a like page on Facebook. It wasn't me.
That's great. Let's
As you
look at
can
this.
see, they've come out and they look quite nice. And I've got my best taste tester to try it. Would you please try this, what I have got on the fork?
It's just come out.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be hot though, isn't it? Just take it bit by bit and tell me what you think, please.
Yeah, it's hot, but it's hot. It just came out of the oven. But eat it now. I want you to try it now.
They've been in long enough and they should be done now. Yes? No?
No, I'm joking.
I'm going to rip your head off. Well, yes, they're done. Speak to me, yes or no?
Right.
They're done. Right.
Why are you doing a test?
I don't always eat my own food. You know that.
Of course you always do.
Oh.
These chips have just
Yeah,
been...
that's when you know it's a wonderful chef. Sometimes she doesn't eat her own food. That's when you know that we got ourselves a culinary genius here, ladies and gentlemen. So good that she doesn't even eat her own food.
These chips have all been in microwave. I'm going to put... These are just pure mincemeat, and yes, I know people are fed up, but yes, guess what? Dogs can have them.
Yeah,
So
I don't. Look, if I had a dog, I don't even think I'd feed that to him.
I'm just going to put 3 on just for the
I'm sorry, but I
end
wouldn't.
product bit. These are the meatballs. You don't need to have chips with them, but this is the end product of how to make meatballs.
Yep, and she doesn't even eat it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's all right. That's all right. So that was meatballs from Case Cooking. Next, we're gonna look at the Big Mac Rustler, my way. So, this is her way of doing a Big Mac. So this should be very interesting. Let's watch.
Hi people, and I'm back to...
Oh, also another common theme is bullies her son. Iron Maiden T-shirts, really good band by the way, and what's another thing? Like I said, the weird random laughter. And again, her heart's in the right place, but her mind is definitely somewhere else. Let's take a look at her making a Big Mac.
Cooking again, and I am going to have a go at making a Big Mac. Now I am putting some lard in a
Yeah, I like that too. It's like it's not fries, it's chips.
pan. I know some of you say it's not alpha.
Do you think the British call potato chips fries? I'm kidding.
But I'm the one eating it. And I'm going to make a Big Mac, hopefully, but mine's not going to be that big. Well, I've got my heat on halfway, and because Big Macs are big, I'm going to put a big lump of
Mincemeat.
yeah, reduced fat mincemeat. I've also been asked to do a rustler, which after looking, researching everything, is more or less the same. So as you can see, well, I don't know if you can, the lard is starting to melt.
Yeah, that's not butter. That's lard. So a very cheap alternative to butter. Not a healthy alternative, but an alternative
And I know
nonetheless.
these aren't round like your Big Macs, but they have me.
Yeah. So there's her hamburger meat. She's gonna cook that. So now she's gonna get her buns together.
The bread cakes. I will be putting cheese on one, but not the other, because as my previous viewers know, my son can't have cheese. Right, now it's to turn it over time. That's one turn it over.
I think you turned them over there a little bit too fast there, Kay. The other thing is that you didn't actually shape them or smush them into like what a patty is supposed to be. It really is just a clump of meat just thrown into a pan and there, burger. Not a bully string.
And that's the second turning over. Now as you can see, they're starting to cook. Is that the word? Obviously, as they get a bit further on, because they're big meat, because they're big, I shall probably cut them probably in half or slice them in half just to get the other half done. Lee, I'm going to smack you very hard. Now I'm going to halve them, what I call halve them.
Softcore torture meat wad, yes. So bad that the whole burger just falls apart. Like she royally screwed up the burger already. I mean, if you can't even flip it over again because it just that's bad.
That's just failed.
See, no, I've not.
It has.
It's fucking raw.
You can see it's still pink in the middle. So get it up on my little oopa doopa. And same with that one. And I should put them back together for the bread cakes time. So now they're going to cook, hopefully thoroughly. Now I'm going to put two back together.
Oh, and by the way, again, there's no salt on any of this, by the way, so there's not any real flavor. It's just meat cooked in lard, and that's your flavor.
Oh! Stop splitting through. A Big Mac without the lettuce, without the salad. This is a Big Mac, so, come on, Mr. Taste Tester.
Yeah, so that's the Big Mac. Didn't put any lettuce on it, no pickles, no onions, no Thousand Island, nothing. Didn't even try.
Oh, anytime. I don't mind, whatever it's called.
Beef burgers.
No,
Yeah, so that's her kid. So this is her kid. Wonderful. Look at this. Look at this user, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this user. Look at this handsome young man. He looks great. Like he looks like he's doing really good for himself. It's great.
Mincemeat.
yeah, I'm not a big fan of mincemeat.
Don't you? You told me before I make the thing.
Pick it up.
Yeah, because it's a Big Mac.
Yeah, you could tell. I mean, he's not a fan because it's basically a butter burger, like from Culver's, but like the British variant of like butter burger, and even then it's not great.
It's actually nice.
Do you want me to thumbs up?
Thumbs up, apparently.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, Case Kid.
So there you
Yeah, thanks for bumping into the camera,
have it.
dumbass.
Right, now I am just doing I'm not doing a taste test, obviously. As you can see, I've got some more in. But my Big Mac, or Rustler, as sometimes I call, has got cheese on. And as people who know before.
Could have put the cheese on the first one first and then the second one, so then the cheese melts a little bit better. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's Case cooking. She can do it how she
My son
wants.
can't have cheese. That's why he only got a burger. I don't know how long the burgers take. Just give them a few minutes and flip them over. Just keep flipping them over until they look as though they're done. Always check the middle because sometimes the middle isn't always done. I mean, you can give some to your dog if you want, depending what sort of dog you've got. As you know, I've got a greyhound, and I give mine some mincemeat, and he's quite happy with it. But it's entirely up to you whether you give it your dog or not. And this is the end product of a Big Mac and a Rustler. Well, sort of.
Big Mac your way.
Right, that's how you make a Big Mac Rustler, my way.
Yeah, that was her way, and she doesn't even eat the burger, unfortunately. So it's another one where she doesn't even try her own thing. So we're gonna look at another one here. This is Kay's attempt at making a pizza, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite food is pizza. I'm a bit picky with my pizzas. I like the good quality shit now. It's like I can't settle for the cheap stuff. I mean, Little Caesars is good. If we're doing stuff at home, I'd say like Red Baron or Tombstone or maybe DiGiorno or like any of like the other fancier brands. Those are really good. But no, this is Kay showing us how she's gonna make a pizza.
Hi people, I'm back
Hi people.
cooking again, and this time I'm going to make a pizza from scratch.
Ooh.
Right, as you can see, I've got all the ingredients out what I'm going to need. Put them away as I do them. In the bowl,
Okay,
I don't know if you can see.
you know, to compare and contrast now with her size, I mean, that is a very tiny ass fucking oven. That's a very tiny stove. That is a very, very, very tiny stove. But then again, if it's like apartment complex, like small apartment complex, tiny stove. It's great.
I've got a cup and a half of water. This is the cup I have been using. And as far as this goes, it says a teaspoon of yeast. It's just any yeast I've found. But it's got to be fast drying yeast. That's what it says. And you drop that, sprinkle that in the water. Give it a little mix. Give it time to work its little magic. Now that has to stand for 5 minutes. Yeah. Right now I am adding the oil, which is 2 tablespoons.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was forgetting about Jack's. That was also a pretty good pizza brand too. For cheaper brand, Jack's is also pretty good. And yeah, DiGiorno. Oh, the DiGiorno ones are pretty good. Like the stuffed crust DiGiorno one. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Because I have got a dessert spoon, I'm adding 3. A level teaspoon of sugar and
all this stuff for the dough, which as you do. So obviously she makes her dough. I think she kind of screws up the proportions a bit because we get whatever the fuck this mess is.
I don't know if you can see it, but you don't have to keep kneading it in. Kneading it is when you just keep.
Definitely. I don't know what she needs more of. I want to say she needs like more water or something. Because that's like very pasty. I think she needs more water.
Keep folding it in. You might need a bit of extra flour just to keep it going. And before I put the dough, which as you've seen me doing, into the tray, I have greased it. I don't know if you can see it, but it's all nice and greased. Now I am going to put the dough in the tray, and then I'm going to spread it out. As you can see, the base I've made.
Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering, no, this dough was not sitting. She didn't do the thing of like of putting it in a container and letting it rest for like 45 minutes or whatever, however the fuck long it takes. Didn't do any of that. Just made it and just puts it right on the pan. It's great.
Ain't big enough for the pan. Sorry, for the dish I'm putting it in. But what I'm putting on now is some tomato puree.
Oh, that's art. That is some real art right there. And she puts the tomato sauce on there. Yeah, that's some real art. Then she puts her pepperonis down. No cheese. Then she puts her cheese down on top of the pepperoni, which a little backwards, but okay.
For 10 to 15 minutes. But I'm going to make sure that it's done. So I'm putting mine on for 15 minutes. So I set my clock for 15, and then we'll see what it comes out like. Now I'm going to, the beeper has just gone off. Now I'm going to have a look in the oven and see if it's, please turn out right. Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh.
To say it didn't start.
Yeah, look at that, chat. Look at this
Right, it's,
pizza. Look at this yummy, delicious pizza. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen worse pizza.
Certainly is made up for it. And now I'm going to cut it, pinching part of the pepperoni.
It's Pepper Tony.
There we are, all cut. Oh. Got some cheese on it. That's one side. I didn't think it were going to all be in one piece.
Oh wow.
And that's the other.
I mean, I guess the edges of the crust don't look too terrible, but clearly there were some missteps here.
Piece. And that's how you make cheeseless pizza, cheese and pepperoni pizza. Well, I hope you like what you've seen.
Well, I liked what we saw, and we didn't get a taste test again, unfortunately. So that's great. That's great. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Kay. That one was good. We're gonna look at her other channel now, which is her newer, like her current channel. Let's see what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. So she's still doing cooking videos. 3 days ago she made one. Oh yeah, I guess I should show this now. So this is Kay's cooking. This is her current channel. This is the current one. This is the one where you get all the new stuff. And as you can see, we got one from 3 days ago. But we're not gonna look at that. We're gonna look at the popular ones. We gotta look at the good stuff. And I think we're gonna start off with easily the more infamous video of hers, a different spaghetti bolognese. And don't be fooled that thumbnail is real. That is exactly how she does this. So, before we get to that though, we're gonna let's see. So there's another one of her making a pizza. Let's see, what else can we do? We can do English breakfast, because I figure why not? I mean, she's British, so we gotta at least have something British here that we can show off, courtesy of Kay's cooking. Brown woman soup. Oh, well, we gotta watch that one. Gotta watch this. And you know, I think we're good. I think we're good with that, with the selection with Kay, because we still have Iron Wrath we got to look at yet. We still got the show. But before we do, we're gonna look at a different spaghetti bolognese.
Hi people.
Hi people.
And I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be doing a different form of spaghetti bolognese. Right, as you can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to do. Like I said, it's a different one. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to beat some eggs up. And get this bit mixed up.
Oh yeah.
I need to
beat those eggs.
And
Beat
I've got
those
some
eggs.
spaghetti sticks here. Or spaghetti, whatever you want to call them. Right, I'm going to put this egg in the mincemeat, and I'm going to mix the mincemeat around. until all the eggs.
If you're gonna try this at home, at least make sure that your meat looks like it's in somewhat decent quality and doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't think it's spoiled, but it doesn't look like healthy, good meat.
And then what I'm going to do is,
But it's the British, so it's fine.
I've got, I don't know if you can see in this dish, I've got some spaghetti sticks, or spaghetti, whatever you want to call it. Oh, God, I grabbed hold of that knife. Oh, wonder I had a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it. Grab the sticks.
But fuck it, we're gonna try it anyways.
Grab the soggy mincemeat and put it round the sticks. Oh shit, sticks are too big. Oh, it's falling from the pot. We'll have another go. Give it another good mix. I think I should have put 2 eggs in. Like that. Put it in. Put mincemeat round it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get another 3 in, and then I'm going to show you the rest of it. Right, as you can see, this is exactly how it is. I don't think I'm supposed to have put the egg in the mincemeat, but I only got...
Oh, no, I think the first thing is that this is definitely how not to do it, period. I know it looks like a joke. I know this looks like a joke, but no, this is real. Somebody actually did this and said, "Yep, this is perfect. This is cooking, chef excellence, ladies and gentlemen."
To see it when it was like this, so what I'm going to do is pour some tomato on as he did it. I don't want to use it all because I need to save some. And what I'm going to do,
I think a lot of people have seen this one. Like, this is definitely how not to. This is definitely one of those how not to cook kind of videos.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes, because then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in, and that's how I was shown. And now, as you can see, I've peeled and top and tail the onions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them very thinly. Well,
Careful with your fingers there, Kay.
Taste them. I know what you're going to all say. You're going to say, now why is she using that knife when she's got a sharp one? Well, I've just nearly took my hand off by trying to get through the onion. So, well, that's the onion, part of the onion sliced. And when the oven's had 20 minutes, or should I say the spaghetti sticks or whatever you call them, has had 20 minutes, I'm going to sprinkle the onion. Going to sprinkle the onion on, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing.
And I gotta sprinkle the onions. I think she does this intentionally to a certain extent. Like, she says like certain ingredients of things in like a very funny way, and unironically, I do think it is kind of funny. I don't know what it is. I just think it's very funny to pronounce words wrong. Like, instead of saying harassment, it's harassment, or instead of onions, it's honeyons, or pizza as pizza, or something. I don't know.
Right, well, you probably can't see, but this is how it's said to do it. Sprinkle them all over. Where did that go? There. I know the tops look a bit burnt, but you did see me putting the juice on. So that's the onion. need to be spread out a bit more. Oh, right, thank you. I didn't know that were there. Bits of running.
Oh yeah, pecans. Yeah, wait, now I'm thinking of the party cheese salad. Thanks, Jack. Thank you, Jack.
Right, and then it says, oh, I can't open this. Oh, then it said, that's big. It said, any spices of your choice.
Okay, instead of saying Jello, it's Jello.
So I'm doing, that's a lot. That's a lot of bloody parsley. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And then it said, put the rest of the stuff over the onions, whichever you want me to say. You need a tin of tomatoes for this, like. Yes, I'm going to open a tin of tomatoes as well because it needs to be all covered. Right, so yes, I've got tomatoes. It needs to go all over.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Yeah, oh, that's yummy. Now we're gonna bake it.
And that is the difference.
Yeah, so that's the spaghetti bolognese. As you can see, the ends of the sticks are just absolutely black.
Different
Burned.
spag ball. And Lee's coming to do the taste test.
Oh, no, don't eat that. Don't eat that.
Right, so let's see what it tastes like.
Don't eat that. Oh, yep, there's the crunch. Yeah, I think God's telling you don't fucking eat that. Okay, so, and the Lord said, nope, don't eat that spaghetti bolognese. It's fucking disgusting. Okay, so that was just, so that's how not to make spaghetti bolognese. But you know what? Screw it. We're gonna go to the next one. So we got some. You had a hard day's work. You did your cooking, and now you're going to bed. Bedtime city, bitch. Okay, so you wake up in the morning and you think, that crunchy bolognese last night, that was gross. Could use a good healthy breakfast though. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Kay making us an English breakfast.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a full...
I don't know what it is. I just love it. Her intro every single time she just starts off her videos with "Hi people." I love it. It's great. It's just so cute. I mean this in the kindest and the most polite sense. She is an old fuddy-duddy. And I mean this in a positive sense. I don't mean old fuddy-duddy in the insultive, mean way to call it old, to call somebody who's more older. No. No. Believe it or not, I mean it in the cutesy, kind of cheek-pinching, oh, you kind of way. But it's all smiles, and we're having fun. Like that kind of an old fuddy-duddy. Like that's Kay's cooking, ladies and gentlemen. She is just a sweetheart, even though she can't cook worth shit.
English breakfast.
Right, as you can see, I put some sausages in the pan. I know it's not hot, and I know I'm not being told I should do it. But I'm going to, because the sausages are in, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them down a bit, and I'm going to slap. Sorry, I'm moving things out. Oh, what a bitch I am. Anyway, I've moved the sausages, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put bacon in with the sausage, and hopefully they'll all cook nicely. Right, as you can see, I've got some things cooking. I'm going to turn the sausages over. Ow, don't spit. It's very rude to spit. Ow!
Yeah, stop it, Pants. Stop spitting grease on Kay. She's very sensitive.
And turn the bacon over. It does.
Sensei Tive, okay?
Ow! It did say on the recipe that you can have black or white pudding. Well, the thought of black or white pudding just makes me sick to my stomach anyway. I don't like it. So there won't be any black pudding on. And it also says a slice of fried bread. Me and Lee, we do not like, I can't even speak what it was. We don't like fried bread. So all it is this is just, well, just the start of it. Right, I've just took a piece of bacon out, just to, yeah, no, it hurts when it streaks, it's rude. And the sausages, I've turned the sausages over and I've noticed that I've got some more room in the pan. Ah, you! Yeah! So I'm putting some mushrooms in. And if you want to know what the mushroom looks like...
Yeah, the mushy rooms. I also like how right there she says mushrooms. The mushy rooms. Oh, I mean, I guess for an English breakfast it's fine, but I can go without the mushrooms. Ugh.
Looked like before. That's what it looked like before. But I'm putting... I've got a bit of room, so I might put another couple in.
She's got small mushrooms.
See our proper breakfast mushrooms.
I don't care, I'm just saying she's got small mushrooms.
Yeah, well I'm just telling you the proper breakfast mushrooms. Now we'll keep looking at them and checking them and turning them over like I would do, well, just like I'm supposed to. Right, as you can see, the mushrooms are now done. Drain them a bit, and put them on the tray and get more out. And what I'm gonna, shit, that's one. Shit, let it get on. Oh. No, I won't. I've been told off about
Come on,
this.
Kay, you got it, Kay.
Gotta behave.
There we go.
Right, that's it. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put 2 eggs in. I know the sausages are still in.
They're not eggs, they're hegs. I love some hegs with my mushy rooms.
Oh, look how perfect that one is. Oh, you shit.
And look how the second one messes up.
Oh, should be tasty. Look at that now, what's wrong with that? For that, I'm just going to stab them both in yolk, and then you're not going to get, you're going to get a bad breakfast. Right, as you can see, I've turned the eggs over. Now I'm going to scoop them up. Oh, for
I think those eggs are definitely cooked, Kay. Those are some well-cooked eggs.
Let it dribble off. Or even drain off. Should have got some kitchen or something.
And definitely don't forget to drain your eggs.
Right, and that's the 2 eggs on the plate. Right, the tomatoes have been in the microwave. I know you might say, oh, you put more sausages in than that. Yeah, well, this is only just to show you. Right, as you can see, that's the end product. Oh, you can see that's the end product.
Right, this is the taste test on Sheila. I said that, but not a bit friendly, but it's alright. A fork come. Sorry for my language. That's alright. Mushrooms are a little bit burnt.
Oh,
A little bit, just like round the outside of it.
edges.
Yeah, good.
Not bad.
Yeah, trying to get to it.
So definitely exactly what you expect from an English breakfast. So do we actually get Kay to eat this? No, she doesn't eat it again. God damn you, Kay. All right, fine. Um, um, You know, I don't even have a joke for this. I was gonna come up with something kind of funny, but I don't really have a joke for this. This is brown woman soup. I'm gonna have my finger hovering right over the pause, so we got to be very careful with what comes out of Kay's mouth here.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again.
Hi people. Oh, she really does look a little. I noticed that her health hasn't been really that great in recent years, and I mean sometimes she has good days, and other days she just is this. And unfortunately, we don't get that much of the Iron Maiden T-shirts anymore, unfortunately. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
And today, I'm going to be making brown woman's soup. And these are the ingredients I will be using, apart
Are you sure it's not gamer soup?
from the glasses. They are
Oh, I'm sorry, gamer soup.
what I'm going to need to do my video. So let's put them here. That's it. So we start off by cutting this stew meat up. No, what's it called? Stew beef. Yeah, that's what I asked for in the chemist. That's what I asked for in the butcher's anyway. Now it says to add the meat into flour. Get off then. That's it. Add it all in, just messing about like that, Kate. Just add it all in, that's it. Right, so it says I need to add that, coat it all in flour. Here we are. That's it, it's all coated in flour. And I need to cook this one first. And I just want to say to the lady, I've just read the comment, so it's fresh in my mind, who said, why are you wearing gloves? You're not cooking for a lot of people, you're just cooking for yourself. So she's right. And I just put, you are right. So you will know who you are, other than me putting that, you are right. The butter's not quite melted, but I'm going to put it in anyway. That's it. Right, so I'm putting all this in. You've seen people putting things in pans before. So I'm putting all this in. Come on, get out of it. That's it. Yeah. Have we finished now? No? Yes, have we? I don't know.
Okay, we're not finished yet, unfortunately. You still gotta make the food, honey.
Eyes of that rubbish, you can't tell. Right, so that's, no, a bit there. So that's that done. But the lamb steaks, well, a quarter of lamb steaks, imagine you gave me just one piece and said that's a quarter. So I'm not going to argue with him, I'll just cut it up, and when they start getting a bit of colour, I'm going to turn down to number 4, for the reason I don't want them burning before I get the lamb steaks in. Right, now I'm going to put the lamb in, the lamb steaks in. Put them in. Oh. There we are. I'll put them on.
So she puts all that into the pan.
I'm just going to top and tail them. Oh dear, flying all over. And all I'm going to do is I'm just going to slice them. No, I need a sharp knife for that.
Yeah, don't forget your carrots.
Right, with a sharp knife.
That is how she pronounces them, as our carrots.
So all I'm going to do is just slice them. Okay, it might work if you put your glasses on. I know they're not up to much, but put your glasses on and you can see what you're doing.
So I don't think she's schizo, but that was definitely a little bit of a schizo moment. It's great.
Now it does say to add the vegetables, which is onion and
No, it's not vegetables. It's veggie tables.
carrots to the meat with the broth. But because it looked as though it was going to burn, I put a bit of the broth in first. So that's one carrot done. That can go in, out of the way. And now we're going to do the other carrot. Like I said, they were fresh this morning. Well, in fact, everything I'm cooking this morning is fresh this morning. None of it's frozen. So yes, all I'm doing is cutting the carrot up. Should have got my finger guard out. Ah, never mind. Done it now. Put that all in. That's it. So get them going nicely.
I mean, so far that doesn't look too bad. Obviously, you got to season your meat a little bit, but you know that doesn't look too terrible.
A bit more broth.
And then she's gonna add the onion. She's got the broth, and then she's gonna add her onions.
Putting it in slices. So let's get the rest of it peeled and done. So that's it, done. And take that bit off the end, throw that away. And there we have one sliced onion. Well, half a sliced onion. That's it. And careful, there we are. So I'll put the rest of that onion in. Should have brought that bit up, never mind. I should have got my wok out. That's a worry. And give them a little time to cook. I'm sure this is supposed to be done in an oven. Never mind. But the meat's going to at least need 2 or 3 hours. But anyway, yes, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to put some more stock in it.
Yeah, also keep in mind for the record, this is supposed to be a soup, by the way, that she's cooking on the skillet.
Why don't you take the fork out, okay? I'm going to add, you can't even see what I'm doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some salty in it.
Some
salty, a little bit of thyme in it.
Little salt, little thyme.
That's a lot. And some, no, I'm not going to put chives in it. I am. Chives didn't want to go in it, but it's going in it now. So let's put some chives in it.
And the chives.
It's not wanting to come out. Oh, try it other side, Kay.
Alright, let's see how the rest of it turns out. So,
what is next? Right, so there we are. What bit needs doing is done. What I did forget to show you is that there is some rice in there. In there,
okay.
Yeah. In that pan. Right, now the...
Are you sure this isn't brown woman stew as opposed to brown woman soup?
rice is done, I'm going to add it to the soup.
Oh, now she's got it in. Okay, now she's got it in the pot. Okay, good for her.
There's a bit too much there, but never mind. You can't see what I've just done, can you? No. Anyway, I've added the rice to the soup. It reminds me a bit of, oh, what do you call it? No, I can't remember its name. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But yes, so that's been added. The meat's done. It's had its 2 hours. Oh yeah, I've transferred it all to a pan. I didn't show you, and I know, and I'm so sorry. But anyway, yes, I transferred it to a pan.
You're good. You're good.
Yep.
You're good, Kay. You're good, Kay. I mean, at least you switched it and got into the right pot this time, so that's good.
Yep, that's it. Right, I've just put the ring back on, and all I'm doing is just mixing it all in. That's all I can do, is just mix it all in until it's all warm and ready to be, well, it is all warm, it's already, all I've done is just add the rice to it, and well, that's it. Just added the rice. So that's it. That is your end product. Now I'm going to put some of the soup on a saucer. Turn it off.
A plate, but a saucer works too.
Put some of the
So
all
that's
that
the
for
brown
a little
woman's
saucer,
soup.
do I?
And it looks like we actually get a taste test from Kay. Thank you, Kay. Finally.
Right.
I'm so glad that at least in one of these videos we got to see Kay taste her own food.
It's another winter warmer meal. So let's try this.
How's the brown woman's soup?
It tastes a bit like minestrone. Probably with the rice being in it. But yeah, I think that is gorgeous.
Well, that's good. Thanks, people. Thank you, people. All right, so that was Kay's cooking. Oh, that was Kay. Thank you, Kay. We'll definitely be looking at a lot of these other people at a different time. But we're not done yet. We're not done with the stream yet. We still have one more. We have the feature presentation. We have our feature presentation. It's Iron Wrath, this is Iron Wrath, aka it's the show. It's the asshole cooking show. It's the show. So this is the asshole cooking show. This is Iron Wrath's cooking videos. So he still does cooking videos, but the problem is that he spoils the whole thing at the beginning of the video, so it's not really fun. And he unfortunately listened to his audience a bit, and now like his newer ones are just dull. They're not as good anymore. So it's okay. It's fine. We still have the show. So I got one I could think of right out of the gate. You guys like garlic? You see, I love me a little bit of garlic. I like garlic. I like garlic bread. I like me a little bit of garlic, like in like a stew or something like that. But we're gonna look at the one where the garlic is the stew. Which one is it? There's one particular video. Oh yeah, the extreme garlic tomato soup. And when we say extreme, oh boy, do we mean extreme.
Guys, welcome to.
Yins, guys, it's the show. Let's go. Oh, we gotta get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, the show, the show, the show, the show, the show, the show, the
Welcome to
show.
another show, the asshole cooking show.
By the way, all this garlic and most of this that you will see will be used, so I hope you're ready because I'm not. This is how not to cook. See, this is trolling on a different level. I'm excited to talk about Iron Wrath because I've seen some of these on my own time. I've seen this one on my own time for sure, but it's been a little bit, so we're gonna take a look.
Oh, it's a show.
Yeah, the show. It's the show.
I'm going to do something different today. I need an excuse to use this garlic and all. We're gonna make a quick tomato and garlic soup for the garlic extremist version here, because I've seen these cloves of garlic and how I'm into garlic, so I grab a whole. I don't even realize any.
He's into garlic, guys. He's really into garlic. Oh yeah, by the way, not a bully stream. Really into the garlic. I mean, it's almost borderline sticking it in the jar. That's how much he loves garlic. Did he buy all the garlic? I've seen Claw react. Yeah, there's the tuna helper one that he did, but Claw looked at this one, and if you want to see Claw just get absolutely drunk and lose his shit, you gotta watch him reacting to the extreme garlic tomato soup. If you want if you want Claw to lose his shit, you just gotta watch him react to this particular video. This is episode 68 of the YouTube asshole cooking show, by the way. So we don't get the stupid number and we don't get the nice number. We get the in between.
Reason why I'm doing it. It's just I see.
And yeah, he really loves garlic. I don't think he sticks it in the jar that much. I don't think he loves it that much, but if you're telling me you have not seen this video, Jack, oh boy, you are in for a hoot.
See garlic and I go apeshit and then want to grab a whole bunch. And
yeah, sees a bunch of garlic and goes apeshit. Just crazy monkey, like when he goes into the aisle where there's like all the garlic. And these are garlic cloves, by the way. These are whole garlic cloves.
And if you're doing an asshole cooking show, and if you're an asshole and you appeal to this show, and a lot of assholes like to have garlic on their breath just to be an asshole somewhere, or this meal is for you. You know, if you want to piss off somebody you're working next to and be passive aggressive in the asshole cooking show, you know, if you want to deliberately smell like garlic next to somebody in a workplace or whatever reason, this is for you.
Yeah, if you deliberately want to be an asshole to the people around you because fuck those people, well, this is the recipe for you. This is the spite soup, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm probably going to be ripping off a lot of Claw's dialogue here, but I apologize in advance. This is the spite soup. He's doing this out of spite, purposefully to piss people off. That's what this recipe is for, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I love his voice too, and the other thing I honestly do really like with Iron Wrath is like a lot of the weird videos that he does, where he does like his I think it's like death metal yoga or something. Like he has these like weird videos of him just doing yoga and stretching, which, I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, definitely very athletic. I'll give him that. He's definitely in shape, and in spite of stuff like this.
Plenty of garlic. Easy way to passive aggressively retaliate on people a certain kind of a way.
Yeah, to spite.
Okay, let's get on with it. I got this thing of diced tomatoes. I'm just gonna throw the damn thing in here right now. We're gonna start simmering.
Just dump the whole damn thing, and that's gonna be a theme of Iron Wrath, ladies and gentlemen. Is that you're gonna notice he's gonna tend to dump the whole damn thing in it a lot, and Jack, I don't think you're ready. Because I'm realizing this, I don't think I'm ready either. Like You know what? I'm not ready. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get something. All right, I got. Ooh, ooh. All right, I got my drink stuff. I gotta make sure I got all this set up properly. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, I don't think you guys are ready. Yeah, here. Yeah, I don't. Damn it. So you here. You guys aren't ready. I don't think you guys are ready for this. So this is the spite soup, the extreme garlic tomato soup.
Simmering this right away. As soon as we throw it.
So we're gonna dump the whole thing in. If you're playing the drinking game, take a shot. I am not playing the drinking game because fuck that.
Throw this in here. Look at that. Especially if you're a veggie person and you don't want any meat, like say some chili I want. If you're conscientiously object to meat, this is also for you. And then I'm gonna.
Well, that's good to know. At least it's vegan friendly.
Pop these open here. Let me set this down for a second. These jars. Get these freaking. Get them jars open. Yeah, pop them open. But what we're gonna do here, though. I gotta have both hands to pop that open. I'm going to. I had that one strainer thingy over here. Since it's a small jar, I'm gonna use this instead of, because we don't want that brine vinegar shit in there.
Okay.
What I'm going to do, a trick here. I'm gonna put this right over top, like that.
Okay.
I gotta dump this shit out.
Okay, that's good. At least he's dumping all the oil and the vinegar and stuff out of the garlic.
I made
that's
this
good.
video. Excuse that. And I wrecked the stove again from something I ate earlier, but throw that all out of here.
From something you ate earlier, what'd you do to wreck the stove that you made with the food you made earlier? I don't know. I think your stove's already dead. Stop beating it. You're beating a dead horse.
You don't want that strong vinegary in there. So when we got
you don't want the strong vinegar, juices in there. But you know what? We're gonna dump the whole damn thing in there.
This whole jar, we're gonna throw the whole goddamn thing in there, and we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna throw this one in. Like
both jars, by the way. Stranger than fiction, much. This is definitely stranger than fiction. Yes, you saw that. He just dumped 2 whole jars of whole clove garlic. Didn't mess with any of the cloves. Just dumped the whole thing in there. 2 jars.
Like so, and then we're gonna simmer this for a pretty long time here, a fairly good time, so the garlic cloves start cooking in the garlicky goodness. So
yeah, the garlicky goodness. Oh, look, I love me some garlic, but I mean, I'm not Shrek, so.
And
it's the spite soup, but I think we could call this the Shrek soup.
Some of this, I accidentally spilled some on the floor there, but
we got some onion
Got
powder.
most of them. You're into onion too?
Yep. It's gonna dump the whole thing in there. Just dump the whole fucking thing in there and take another shot.
That. See, powdered.
Again, if you're playing the drinking game, I'm not at this point. I'm just drinking every so often because I need something to at least get through this. I'm sorry. What is this soup?
Onion dust actually flying in the air when I'm doing it. So.
Hey, I love me some garlic. I love me some garlic bread. Would you eat garlic bread with whole clove garlic on it? Because Iron Wrath probably would.
Then we're gonna go and mix that up.
I mean, if he wants to piss off his coworkers, I mean.
You might need a little bit more liquid
Allegedly.
here once I'm done. But
also, not a bully stream. We're not here to bully Iron Wrath. He's actually. It's another one of those. Your heart's in the right place, for the most part, but definitely your mind is somewhere else, especially when it comes to whatever the fuck this is supposed to be.
And since I'm into this is extremely good for you. I'm gonna go ahead and this is crushed. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this whole goddamn thing of rosemary.
Dump the whole thing of rosemary. Well, the first thing is you don't eat garlic cloves. You don't normally eat the whole cloves. If you, this is like the recipe for if you really have like a phobia against vampires and shit. This is exactly what you need to make if you have like that phobia against vampires, and yeah, it just dumps the whole thing of rosemary in there. Now, I don't know much with rosemary, but all I know is that apparently it gets like really hard or something, and it feels like you're eating like pine cones or something. So, and that's only like a little bit of rosemary. Just imagine like just the whole damn thing, the whole jar.
Rosemary in here just like that. But since I need more liquid, I normally would want to throw some more water in. I got this extra diced tomato here instead of throwing all water because I don't want to dilute this with water. I'll put this camera down for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this.
You wouldn't want to dilute it with water after you dump 2 whole jars of garlic cloves and a whole fucking thing of rosemary.
Tomato soup in.
And not to mention the whole jar of onion powder too.
And the extra diced tomato since I have it. Hold on, I'm gonna hurry up and get the old can opener out. All right, where is my goddamn can opener and shit? I forgot where. Oh, here it is. Forgot where the hell I put my can opener. I was almost done. There we go. See, this is another thing too. Rather than diluting it with water, too, because the flavor of the tomato. Throw that damn thing in there.
Yeah, just dump the whole thing in there.
And I'm gonna take this one more can of tomato soup. I'm blocking the camera. This tomato soup here. And if you still, need more liquid, you could add. I'm probably going to have to add a little anyway. See, there's that. And I'm going to throw that in there.
Yep.
I should have used slightly bigger. And you know what? God damn it.
Oh, that's great.
I'm going to have to add a little bit of water anyway. Just a little bit, not too much. Tad of water, about a can of water, throw it in there. Just like that.
Just dump the whole thing in there. Just don't worry about the mess. He'll clean it up later.
Simmer it.
Eventually.
I was so looking forward to trying to do this anyway, so I'm going ahead with it. If you want to put any kind of other seasonings like Italian seasoning, you could, but I'm really into rosemary.
If I wanted to do a garlic tomato soup, I wouldn't dump 2 whole jars of cloves.
Extremely good for you.
And the whole thing of onion powder and like 4 cans of tomatoes. I don't know. Not to mention the freaking whole thing of rosemary.
When I had a lot of other kind of.
Yum.
Sometimes skin issues and different.
Yeah, doesn't this look delicious, chat? Doesn't this look absolutely delicious?
For things like that, the rosemary actually literally gets rid of it. It's.
Oops.
You can almost argue that it's a cure-all for a lot of things, just like I preach about wild dandelions. But all right, we're going to lick the spoon, and we're going to throw if I can find my damn lid for this pot, The organized mess I have here. There it is.
Oh, that was
throw
easy.
it on there and simmer it for about a half an hour.
What do you mean find your lid? It was like right there, so it's fine.
And well, what the hell? This is a whole bigger container.
Yeah,
I'm not going to throw
what
the
the
whole
hell?
damn thing in.
Okay, so you're not gonna throw the whole thing of garlic powder.
But what the hell? Just douse a little more. You can never have enough of garlic.
Yeah, you could never have enough garlic after you dump 2 whole freaking jars and everything in there in the whole 9 yards. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. People, stop calling my phone! Okay, so let's get back to the spite soup.
Especially if you're an asshole with a cooking show and...
Yeah, like you asshole with you fucking 2 jars of cloved
like
garlic.
To be a complete total asshole, you know. And
I mean, at least you didn't dump the whole thing of garlic powder in there, so I guess that's a bonus.
So you gotta just... If you really want to get crazy and you have a bigger pot...
Yeah, the green is from the rosemary and the red is the tomatoes.
What the hell, even want a larger one like this? You want to, you can get crazy and throw the whole... If I throw the whole damn thing in, then I'm going to have to get more liquid. I'm going to have to get a bigger pot. But just wait. I might get crazy and make an episode look for excuse. This is when you have the asshole cooking show and you want to be a real asshole and learn to do this. Oh, we need to do an episode for an excuse to just dump even a monstrous-sized garlic thing like this. I mean,
You know, I could make a joke and say that, there are starving kids in Africa who could eat this. But at this point, it's like, no, I'd say let them starve. They shouldn't eat this at all. This is not something that should be it should not be et by anybody except for Iron Wrath.
It's almost like when you see garlic in the store and you're an asshole, maybe like me or some of you, you almost get a hard-on looking at it and you got to throw a whole bunch of garlic in the shop.
I don't know why he's talking about getting a hard-on in the garlic aisle, but, I didn't figure we would need Stranger Danger Grumpy, but you know what? I think we need him. Unfortunately, I don't have him with a chef's hat, but you know what? This is fine. I mean, this is the spiced soup. I'm surprised I didn't pull out. Be surprised I didn't pull out Stranger Danger Grumpy earlier.
Shopping cart. Because, yeah, I mean, that's just. Plus, it makes this episode fun. I mean,
Yeah, this is it's a very appropriate Grumpy image for this. The spiced soup.
Crazy and incredibly reckless, and that's what it's all about. And like I said, if you want to use other kind of spices like Italian seasoning or whatever, then you can do that too. But hell, I think I got really into that chunks of garlic like you just saw. You know why? Because for my salads, I'll buy these. There's garlic vinaigrette and Italian vinaigrette, Greek vinaigrette, house vinaigrette. Look at that. Since I seen these big things floating in there like that when I put my salads, oh, I got so into them when I see them little jars of garlic. I was like, oh man, I gotta have some of those. Put that in there, but yeah, we're going to just simmer it for a little while and then stir it a little bit, and then that'll be it. You know, and then make it.
All right, just get on with it.
Simmer it for about a half an hour, but you know, you can go an hour with it too, and cook that garlic a little softer or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if you ignore the fact that there's like the whole cloves in there, I mean, it doesn't look too terrible. It kind of looks like a very interesting chili. But looks can be very, very, very deceiving. Damn it! I should have done a Stranger Danger Chef Grumpy. Maybe for the next bad chef stream, maybe when we look at some more bad chefs, maybe I'll have a Stranger Danger, at least for the Iron Raft videos.
If you want, but you know, like an hour if you have it where it so like cook it so like low and simmered that it doesn't burn, but stir it a little bit. Half hour, whatever you want. But yeah, and when you're doing this too, I don't have the macaroni right now. You eat it like this, but this is a wonderful thing. You want to serve it with macaroni. Say, throw it over top of some macaroni that you cooked. Or hell, just go ahead and throw, macaroni or spaghetti. I'd rather have just elbow macaroni or springs. It's perfect for that too. You know what I mean? Look at all the garlicky goodness and the garlicly, all the garlicly deliciousness we have here. Yeah, I mean, that smell is just radiating here when you open the pot, when you take the lid off the pot. Yeah, it's good enough for now. We're gonna have ourselves a little sample here and end this video. See, it's a very simple meal. It don't even take really long to actually record. But gonna have myself a couple of scoops here. Get myself a spoon. Myself a plastic spoon here and bloip. And bloip.
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 It's good enough for now, and I'll just sample what I'm gonna have. All right, maybe one more.
Yeah, that's just a sampling.
Just have a lot of this for later. I got stuff to do today, so I want to come back and have some for later. But
yeah, I don't think he actually eats all the food that he makes. I highly doubt that. But so that's the spiced soup.
Have me some of this.
So that's the spiced soup. Okay, so yeah, that's the spiced soup. That is honestly probably one of the most disgusting things I have ever fucking seen anybody make ever. Like holy garlic. Not even in a good way. Like that's not good at all. Like what the fuck, dude? I mean, I get it. It's the asshole cooking show, but holy shit, dude. I mean, a little too much garlic. It's a shitty soup. It's the shit soup. It's the shit spite, succulent soup. Courtesy of Iron Wrath of the show. Okay, you know what? No, we gotta look at this one. The lasagna Colby Jack Alfredo. We're gonna look at him make some lasagna, and we're gonna let's see where are we at here. Actually, we can go through a couple more. We can do a couple of these. Let's see. Let's see. All right, cheesy garlic. Okay, we can do that one. What's another one? Trying to think. What's another one we could? Oh, what's another one we? What's another one I could see? Iron Wrath making. Let's see. Or actually, no. We could look at this one. No, we'll look at that one. Let's see. What else? And I'll do this one. Yeah. I think we should be. I think we should be okay. We should actually. You know what? We can add this one too. And then I think we should be okay at this point. I think we should be fine. We'll look at a good amount of. We got ourselves a good list of Iron Wrath that we're gonna look at. So we're not gonna watch the whole thing for some of these, but you know what? It's fine. As far as like watching bad chefs, oh, absolutely. I might just do like a sequence series of episodes. Like I'm gonna stick with the User Let Me Cook, and you know what? We'll just title it User Let Me Cook, and we'll just do it in a sequential number order. That way, then you know what is and isn't a cooking stream because it's cooking. Obviously, the first one. Obviously, with the first User Let Me Cook, that one we looked at Jack. We looked at cooking with Jack. And it was the only thing of cooking, and I feel a bit disappointed because the rest of it was users. But don't worry, this whole stream has been nothing but bad chefs. And I'm sorry, we're not looking at any other users tonight. That's not happening. That'll be for tomorrow night, just not tonight. Tonight it's just only bad chefs. Because Chef Grumpy needs to look at all of these wonderful chefs with Grumpy loves food. So it's very fitting. I mean, it's very fitting to see Grumpy react to all of this. It's great. So we're gonna look at the lasagna Colby Jack Alfredo. So this is the thumbnail. We love cheese. Done.
All right, it's the show.
It's the show.
It's the show. Welcome to the show. And
that's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. It's the show.
yes, I'm gonna do another lasagna. I'm kind of bored. I'm gonna take a little different turn here on my ingredients. For one thing, I just went to the local store real close because I didn't want to go real far away. And I like to work with the big giant package of cheese like I did in another lasagna episode. But when I went to my local store down here, it decided to do this. This is what they had, and I practically cleaned up.
Because he procrastinates a lot and just stalls a lot. So we're not gonna watch the whole thing. We're literally just gonna skip around for a lot of it. So, I mean, we'll start off with
starting the first step with my jibber jabber. We're gonna get on with it. Oh, I got a.
We'll start off with him. So he's cooking his meat in the pot.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, he's boiling his meat. Apparently, this is a way that you can cook beef. I mean, it's not the proper way to do it, but I guess it works.
Got this meat cooked. I'll grab this with one.
I'd say as long as you keep stirring it, then maybe it's fine.
And while I'm holding the camera, I'm just going to throw this in the strainer because I don't want all that damn grease all in it, and then it'll dilute my sauce. So we've got a strainer here, and just When you're using a strainer, I can't stress enough. Be careful not to strain yourself. You know, that's the only hazard.
Yeah, you don't want to strain yourself. I mean, you don't want to. You don't want to get the grease splatter on you, but you know it's fine. Don't strain yourself or soil yourself like this guy probably tried not to do with the spite soup. So yeah, it's great.
Throw this shit in here. Don't steam up my camera. We're gonna
Be careful not to steam yourself.
kind of like let it drain. Then I'm gonna go and mix my sauce. Usually I use more meat than this, but this is the meat I have left, so it's gonna be less meat. A little bit shy of being meatless, so I'm gonna use this sparingly, and I mix it with my sauce. Shake this out real good. Don't want anything dripping here. Throw it back in there. And I'm going to show you in a second in the next step how I'm going to prepare.
Yeah, that's great. Also, key note, please do never strain any of your beef grease. Don't ever pour that down your sink drain. That's a big no-no. You might want to, like, when you strain your grease, you definitely got to have that in a separate container. You can't just pour that down the sink. That's a big no-no. It clogs your drain. It makes it a pain in the ass for plumbers to work on it. Don't dump your beef grease down the drain. That's a big no-no. Don't do that. No. Naughty.
Prepare my my lasagna noodles. And see, this is the thing. You know, I used a big pan like this and it went over good. The new way I'm actually making my lasagna noodles, it went over good. I wish I would have filmed it, but I did not film it. So, okay. Got our sauces here. I'm going to take one of these and one of these and one of these, and then I'm going to mix my, I'm going to pop the jar open.
Uh-huh. So I think the reason why he has so much of all this stuff is that a lot of this is like near or is at the expiration date, which is why he's using all of it up. You know, that's why he just dumps the whole thing in it, because, well, he's got to get used up before it expires, so I think that's the reason why he just dumps the whole damn thing with a lot of stuff.
My jar open here. I'm going to take this and throw it in here.
We're just going to dump the whole thing in.
I'm going to make a spreadable sauce here for one of the layers. Then we're going to put this aside after. Take the spoons. Bloip, 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 bloip.
And then we're going to dump the whole thing of the other one, yep.
I'm going to take this and mix it up.
Yeah, that's Alfredo and tomato sauce mixed together. Separately, it's fine. I don't know how it would taste together. I don't know how it would taste together, though.
So this is going to be just spread out.
Yeah, we gotta mix all that in. And then we have this. So I guess it's a way to do it. So he's got his like little heater, his water heater thing or whatever, that he's filling up this pan with like hot water.
Wait as long for it to cook up.
And what he decides to do is he lays down the lasagna pasta into this, so it sort of semi-cooks, like not al dente, but like very semi. I don't know why he does it this way. I mean, that's fine. Like, I get it, you gotta soften up the noodles, but I think there's other ways to do it than the way he did, but you know what, it's fine.
Okay, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for that to soften up, since I have less meat.
He does it to soften up the noodles, which very unorthodox way to do it, but again, I guess it works.
Meat than sauce here. I'm gonna add one bag of this here. I got a mixture, best I can get, and then a lot of this. And I'm gonna take it because the reason being this is gonna be a little on the thin side. I don't want it to. I want it to be somewhat thick, not too runny, but somewhat thick when I spread it. because all the cheese is going to melt together. It's all going to melt together in a thing, you know. I don't want.
Yep, and he's gonna lay down his pan.
We're going to throw a few more of these in here, you know, and that's the drill. This is how I'm doing it. Get my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pieces. As long as I get it swishing around, I'm okay. But oh, I got a heck of a bunch of stuff here. I'm gonna go ahead and put some of this down as a base because it's thick, and then I'm gonna put this on top. I'm gonna put this first simply because I don't know how that's gonna go down there in a pan. I like to put something with this consistency, the consistency of this cheese down first. So I'm gonna take my spoon.
He's gonna take his ricotta and he's gonna just basically dump the whole thing in there.
Then we're gonna start kind of.
He's gonna put the whole
put a
thing
layer
in
and
there.
just spank it.
Yeah, don't forget to spank your cheese. So he's got that, and then he's gonna pour all of his meat, his meat concoction, and then we got another layer of noodles, and he's gonna do another layer of meat, and then we're gonna add like a shit ton of cheese.
I'm going to spread that because.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention he also dumps. Where is it? He's gonna show
now I
it.
got
Yep.
2 of these. What we're gonna do is
He's gonna dump the whole thing of Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese. He's just dumped the
Spread that
whole
like
thing
that.
in there. Yep.
And where's my other spoon?
I mean, it was gonna probably expire in like 3 days anyway,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
Spread that because.
Or maybe it was 3 days past the expiration date. I don't know.
At the same time as cheese can be absorbing what would boil over, what could boil over. All right, we're going to take some of this, 2 bags actually. Just gonna just throw this bag.
I'll just dump the
I
whole
have
bag
one
of
more of
cheese,
these
2
and,
whole bags.
Just throw the damn thing in there.
Just dump the whole
Bring the
thing.
grease
Yep.
out of the meat as much as I can.
Then
'Cause I
he's
don't want-
adding more of his
It's
layers
a little
and
bit
stuff.
wide.
He's gonna add the whole. Oh yeah, that's right. He also adds some more stuff. So we got more of the ricotta.
Get that out of here. I'm gonna take a jar of this. And go bloop, bloop, bloop,
And he's
bloop,
just
bloop,
dumped the
bloop,
whole
bloop,
thing in
bloop,
there. Yep.
bloop, 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 bloop.
Yep. Just gonna dump the whole thing.
Spread it around.
You know, don't forget to spank your cheese and don't forget to spank your sauce too. And then just more cheese. A lot more cheese. Look, I love me some cheese, but even I have to say that's too much cheese and not enough meat. And even he said he didn't have a lot of meat, so it's fine.
But
I mean, at least he admitted his mistake early on. Like, definitely should have added more meat. But holy cheese!
I'm gonna get this the hell off the stove and get it out the way because we're gonna get ready to cut.
Oh wait, no. To be fair, oh wait, no, that's right. No, I'm from Wisconsin. Not enough cheese. It could use some more cheese. You never have enough
Cover
cheese.
it with foil, and I can't do that here.
I mean, you can, but you can't.
So I'm gonna pause and dismantle this. Got 2 pieces of foil here. Yeah. Get these moved over. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna spray a quick film over this foil. Each one. And I'm gonna take this one. The reason being that when I cover it up, damn it, that the cheese doesn't stick to the foil when you take it off and unveil it. So,
Yeah, as if he knows it. As if even he knows it's too much cheese. Dead on.
up here, damn wrecked the kitchen.
Hey,
Got
probably
door.
don't want to destroy your kitchen now, there, buddy. Oh,
All
my
right,
God.
so it come out. A little bit of wateriness on the top. It's a little watery there on the top.
Yeah,
But I
that's
can
not
live
great.
with that.
I mean, if you soaked up all the water, I mean, at that point, like, it doesn't look that horrible. I mean, obviously, if he added more meat and it wasn't just Cheese City, I honestly wouldn't mind making and eating that. Obviously, I wouldn't do it the way he did it, but for a reasonable size, I think it'd be fine.
Get a knife here. Okay, it looks like it's properly cooked. This little bit of wateriness, we can live with that. That happens, but like I said,
Well, you can live with it, there, Iron Wrath. I mean, the rest of us, I don't know. I mean, it's fine.
what I should do is cut it in half like this. That's gonna fall all out.
Oh, wow.
Cheesiness. Look at all this rich cheesiness and scrumptiousness and
That's lasagna soup. At that point, this is basically just lasagna soup.
I did over the holidays between
Like it's just lasagna soup. So that was his lasagna. That was Iron Wrath's little lasagna that he made. We got another one here. We got some. We're going back to some macaroni and cheese. We're going back to the garlic. We're going back to the garlic with this one, boys. And what we have here is cheesy garlic macaroni. Let's watch.
All right. Welcome to my
and we get potato cam quality too, even better.
show. Welcome to my cooking show.
It's the show. It's the show. 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 Show.
Spaghetti and some ingredients here. This ain't one of
Gotta love the show. This is the show. The show. The show. The show. The show. It's
the
great.
ingredients. I don't think so. Felix would be upset, but it just happens to be here. But I got my water boiling, and I'm gonna put in my macaroni. And of course, we're gonna let it cook here for some time. I had it on high here to speed up the boiling process, but we're gonna lower it to about that much. And we got to get the macaroni going here. Then I'll show you what's next. But for now, we just boil the water, a no-brainer. Get our macaroni kind of cooked. Okay, we're kind of got the macaroni not quite cooked yet, but I'm going to add some of this about now. The reason being that I don't, not too much, just a little bit. Don't want to make them too thick. And my reasoning behind this is I don't strain my macaroni.
Well, you are supposed to strain your macaroni. That's what you're supposed to do. But okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He can make his macaroni and cheese however he wants to make his macaroni and cheese.
Want to make this go further? One reason these are good for you. It'll add to it and stretch out the meal a little bit, but it's good for you. And then instead of just draining out this water, want it to thicken up, because when I go and put the sauce in.
Nope, 240p. This is as good quality as we're gonna get.
It'll add to the meal, so to speak. You know what I mean? Then I won't have to worry about all that straining. You're getting more in your meal there, and
yeah, just be careful not to strain yourself.
Add to the nutritional value. There's a bunch of reasons, but we're gonna wait till this the macaroni and that just gets cooked up. But what I am going to do, when I put some of these in,
Yep, minced onion.
I'm going to let them put some of this in, just shake them in, be generous, not overdo it.
Uh-huh.
Because your onion's going to need to cook up a little bit too, especially when you're using minced onion and not onion powder. But you don't want to overuse them too. If you like a lot in them,
Yeah, I don't want to
some
overdo
people
it.
don't.
Just keep
Sometimes I'm in
shaking
the
more
mood, I'll
out.
throw the whole damn bunch in. But
Yeah, I don't want to add too much, but it just keeps doing it. Yeah, it's very soupy. See, when I was little, I actually used to like my macaroni a bit soupy, but nowadays, I mean, I don't. I really I mean in some cases I don't mind it having like a little bit of soup to it, but not a lot. Like definitely not this.
you want to add other spices to
Just because your macaroni and cheese might be soupy does not mean that it's creamy. There's a big difference.
that too. That's up to you, but I'm not going to do that today.
Yeah, just keep dumping more of your onions in there. Just keep shaking it. Don't add too much as you just
More
just
left
keep
in here.
just keep
dump
dumping.
the rest of it in there. There ain't much
And he's
left
gonna
in
dump the whole thing of that.
I'm going to lower this a tad because it's boiling over too much.
Uh-huh.
Stir this with a metal
And then he's gonna
sauce
add
after
more
this
stuff.
cooks up a little longer after the macaroni gets a little more cooked. We're going to add the sauce. All right. We're going to go ahead and dump the sauce
whole
in.
thing of sauce in there.
You see that
I mean, it would have been nice if you drained all the water out of your noodles first, and then dumped the sauce in. At least that would make a little bit more sense. But now it's just literally just macaroni and cheese soup at this
macaroni
point.
started to swell.
It really is just soup. Like this is macaroni and soup.
Well, and when the macaroni swells, look how it started to get. So we're gonna shake all this in, and we're gonna stir it up in here. It started to get thick once it was like cooking on a low heat, simmering for a little while. Macaroni swelled up, so there's less. Stir this in. And we're gonna add, I like to add a little bit of this just to give it flavor.
Oh, Jack, this one's for you, buddy.
Not too much, but
I actually did not know he was gonna add barbecue sauce into this. Yeah, soupy macaroni and cheese. Jack, this is for you, buddy.
just a little bit. A little. And stir that in there. Because I think your regular sauce sometimes.
Yeah, I mean macaroni and cheese and barbecue sauce, like that's not too bad. Like that's not terrible at all. I
can
try
be boring.
it.
So
This, on the other hand, I mean, if he drained his noodles and then dumped the tomato soup in and everything else like that, then I would actually try this. This isn't.
Gonna add.
It'd be like a poor man's lasagna almost.
That.
Or like a poor man's ziti or something like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind this. I would not mind this at all. I mean, outside of dumping the whole goddamn thing in there.
Throw it in. We got lots of cheese around here, so I go ahead and just.
Yep, and then this is the final product.
Oh, and then if you want to run a little water in here. This will probably get thick.
Yeah, because it wasn't soupy enough, so there we go. We got his...
Garbage up on it.
So that's some nice macaroni.
So that's the end of the video, and...
Yep, so that's that video. That was the macaroni and soup. That was the macaroni and soup. That was great. Let's see here. Let's see, where are we at right now, ladies? Let's see, where are we at? Nice. Doing good. All right, this is fine. It's good. This is good. Let's see. Let's go back to another. Let's go back to another lasagna. Actually, I don't know. Do we want to go back to another? You know what? Let's not do a lasagna. Let's. Well, we're not gonna do a lasagna. Let's do a garlic lovers pepperoni pizza.
All right, yins guys, it's the show.
Yep, yins guys, it's the show. The show. Okay. So. Yeah, garlic lovers pepperoni pizza. I love me some garlic. I wonder how he's gonna do the garlic on this one.
Cooking show, and today I'm gonna go and head like the other episode that I just rendered was just a plain old extra pepperoni pizza with this, and we're gonna use this and this and this, and just as I promised, I'm gonna go ahead and because I had like these are actually 2 packs here. I'm just showing you this example. I actually how that got dented there, who knows, but since I made on my last episode, I got a sauce stain there. I'm gonna go ahead and just use this other pizza bread. Otherwise, I'd have to give it to the birds. I just made the pepperoni pizza. So we're gonna go ahead and get started here. First of all, I'm gonna take this sauce here. These small jars of sauce here, this New York style. I guess it seems to be the right size suited to this size of a pizza bread. So we're gonna take it just like I did in the other episode here. I'm gonna just
dump the whole damn thing on there. Yep.
Bloip, 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 bloip. Bloop, 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 bloop. And I'm gonna take my spoon. Where the hell did I put it? Spoon that I just washed here. Hold on, I put it somewhere. Oh, here it is. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and smear it on here. This time I'm going to try not to make it so close to the edge of last time. The sauce kind of ran over a little bit. That don't hurt nothing if you're just eating it at home, but if you want to make it look presentable for somebody else, you kind of want to avoid that. I kind of had the sauce was creeping
At
over.
least he's using a spoon to spread out the sauce, and he's not using his fingers. So props to Iron Raft for a little bit of professionalism there. It's great.
Camera donor. I'm going to open this jar, and I'm going to use this. You know why? Because this is in.
Yeah, he's going to open up another thing of garlic.
Dump it. Because I don't want that much all over my.
No, you wouldn't want all that on your pizza there, no.
And I gotta wash that down a drain. Then we're gonna take this.
Yep, and it wouldn't be an Iron Wrath video without him just dumping the whole damn thing of garlic.
Put the whole goddamn thing on here. Yeah.
Didn't even put the cheese on there yet. Just dumps the whole thing of garlic on there.
Jar here. Hold on. Put this camera down. I'm gonna get a spoon out. I'm gonna get a small teaspoon. Gotta take that. Get all that out of there.
You having fun playing musical chairs with your garlic jar there, buddy?
Yeah.
Having fun with that?
You can't have really an asshole cooking show without having a pizza with a ton of garlic on it. So it's the name of the game there. So then we're gonna spread it up.
Yeah, you know the pizza does. I know the pizza does go really good with the garlic, doesn't it?
Dude, my hands are greasy. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think this much garlic though. I mean that's a lot of garlic.
All right. Let me get my camera up here. There we go.
So he's gonna
Take
spread
that.
the garlic.
Spread it every corner here.
Uh-huh.
All right. Then I'm going to take my cheese. Yes,
Done
my
on.
Italian cheese. And I'm going to
He's gonna just dump the whole
throw
damn
the whole
thing.
damn thing
Yep.
just all over the damn pizza. Just gonna dump the whole damn bag out just like that. And just
Oh.
lay
Uh-huh.
that down. I'm gonna be real careful with this here.
That's a lot of cheese.
And I'm gonna just...
That's a lot of fucking
I don't
cheese.
fool around with my cheese, you know. I could have had a little less, but when that cheese melts up real nice.
No, Iron Wrath. That's not enough cheese. You need to add like another. You need to add like another 10 fucking bags onto that pizza. That's not enough cheese.
I'm gonna try to keep this over to the middle, and it's gonna shift over.
Maybe add another jar of garlic. Maybe that might help.
Oh, damn it! My sauce is creeping. Damn it! My sauce is creeping on the side. God damn it! See, that's a little bit runny there. Yuck. Damn it! How the hell with it? It'll work. And I'll just start placing my pepperoni.
Uh-huh. Okay, so he places his pepperonis on his pizza. Now, to be fair, like on the surface, when we look at this, like if you're looking at this as a pizza, like if you didn't add the garlic on there, this wouldn't be that bad at all. I mean, it'd be very cheesy, but I don't know, cooked properly, and no, I eat it. Again, definitely could go without all the garlic though. Like if you did like maybe a third of that jar, and spread them like maybe, but even then, that'd still be a lot of garlic.
We are, and I already have the oven preheated, so.
Yep, and then he takes the thing out. There it is. There's the pizza, and I'm not gonna lie, that actually does look really good. Just ignore the jar of garlic that's in it.
That's gonna be for some of the sauce. Kind of crust looked like it got cooked pretty good though.
Yeah, I mean that's not bad. That's
like a few micro strands.
That's not too terrible. Again, if you ignore the garlic that he dumped in there, I mean, it actually does look edible. That doesn't look bad at all. That actually does look pretty delicious. So we're gonna look at one more. We're gonna look at one more Iron Wrath, and then we're calling it for the stream. So this is pink strawberry birthday cake, and based on the thumbnail, I mean, that actually doesn't look bad. I think we might actually end this on a positive note. That this might actually end on a positive note for the stream.
Congratulations, guys. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, hey, Yins guys. And apparently Yins guys is like a weird... what the heck? I think it's like a Philadelphia thing. Because he's based out of PA. And I think this is like a weird Philadelphian thing that they do with the Yins guys or something like that. It's a cultural thing. It's a local cultural thing. I mean, it's fine. It's very interesting. That's from what I heard. Is that it's a very common thing, like in like Pennsylvania and like in that area.
The show. It's the asshole cooking
show. Yep, show. So we got him making a cake. He's making some cake.
Milk. Instead of the water, we're gonna put
khaki.
Of a cup of water, a cup of milk. If you got the milk, do it. Instead of vegetable oil, we have olive oil because vegetable.
Yeah, that's
oil
what I thought. That's what I thought. I knew it was a Philly thing. I don't know why though. But I mean, it's fine. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not from Philly, so I won't know.
But I got
not born and raised there. Sorry. I ain't Will Smith.
And this, get it the hell out the way. I'm not going to put French vanilla cappuccino in my cake, even though it's the asshole cooking show. I'm not going to do that.
French vanilla cappuccino. I was going to say, was that like a frosting that he had on there or something?
And this, get it to hell.
Yeah, that's... Oh, no, that's just, French... Oh, no, that's just cappuccino mix. I mean... He could replace that with the water, and I don't think it would be too bad. Yeah, you can't go wrong with strawberry cake. That you can't go wrong. Strawberry cake is really good. The funny thing is, I'm one of those weirdos where it's like, look, I love chocolate cake, but I also really like marble cake. I know there's a lot of people who they don't like marble or whatever. It's like, I like marble. Like for me, it's if I had to pick like a cake, it's either gonna be chocolate or marble cake. That's the good shit.
The hell out the way. I'm not going to put French vanilla cappuccino in my cake. Even though.
No, I don't think you'd want to do that. It's the show. So clearly he makes his cake batter, which is fine. Which is exactly what you would expect. I think he's actually following it by the book at this rate. It seems fine.
I like that. I'm going to hurry up and throw this plastic away. Okay,
Yeah,
that should
does all that. It's fine. Puts the batter in his tin.
this camera down. Yeah. Oh, shit. God damn it.
Yeah, careful not to strain yourself. Don't strain your cake.
Get something and scrape this out. Too much time on the camera with this. I'm going to finish the rest of this off camera, scrape it out real good. But scrape it out, I'm just going to...
Yeah, puts in the oven. Which is fine, so that there's his cake.
It might be fall, because I remember when we were kids, parents and used to tell us kids, our mother used to say, hey kids, stop running and jumping around, you're going to make the cake fall. But, I know it's dark in that oven, this thing. But anyway, it was like, you've seen how low it was in the pan, it's actually kind of going like damn near over the pan now. We're going to get out the love glove here. I'm going to go ahead and take this out.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing is that with his oven mitts, he calls it the love glove. Can't go wrong with the love glove.
It should be okay. Look at that. It's browning on the other side, so I know
Red velvet.
you're supposed to stick it in with a knife.
You can't go wrong with red velvet cake either. Yeah, red velvet's also pretty good.
And if it's not doughy in the middle, or like sticky in the middle, it's good. But I had my hands washed because I did the dishes, so and it's in my own house. But still, hands are totally clean because I did all the dirty stuff.
Well, it would have been nice if you had them clean when you made the spite soup.
Oh yeah.
It almost looks like it's a little soft.
Start to frost.
But it's fine. It's fine. It almost looks like it's a little soft, but it's fine.
See, that ain't too bad. I got that and that. I was going to double layer it, but hey, this is going to be cake for two. One for me,
and one for the partner. So apparently he's got like a girlfriend or something. The partner that he refers to them as. So, I mean, I don't know who the partner is that looks at his cooking and says, "I love exactly what you make, honey." I mean, more power to you for finding somebody who's into the same weird food shit as you. I mean, more power to you.
One for me, one for you, and then okay. Next up, we're gonna do this icing and just smear it on there. You can do whatever you like. Okay, I'm getting ready to frost this. I don't know if you guys remember.
Yep, and then he frosts the cake.
To you or something. I'm not gonna leave it like this. I'm going to take a little bit more time, maybe even an hour or so, trying to artfully spread it around.
Yeah, so that's the cake. So honestly, that's not bad at all. Like, you know what? I'm glad that it came around. We actually came back to something that actually isn't that terrible, honestly. That was pretty good. That was good. That was good. Good for you, Iron Wrath. Good for you. For once, you did an asshole cooking show episode, and honestly, you turned out a half-decent product. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind eating that cake. That does look pretty good. So that's the stream. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. If you like what you see, you know what to click. Glad you got to enjoy glad you got to enjoy me bitch and rant about bad YouTube chefs. Definitely doing another one of these streams in the future. I'm definitely gonna look at some more bad chefs. We'll do another stream and we'll look at some more bad chefs for a couple of hours. How's that sound? So, definitely gonna do some more with the Chef Grumpy. Definitely gotta do some more Chef Grumpy stuff. But you know what? It's great. It works fine. This worked out fine. This actually worked out really good. So, other than that, I want to thank everybody for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow night for the stream. I know that the schedule thing isn't up yet. It will be up. Don't worry. And other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow for the stream with some more After Dark, and we'll be looking at some more users. Yeah, I love me some bad chefs too. I mean, if it's intentionally meant to suck, then it's not really good because it's intentionally bad. This is all unintentional stuff, or at least to a certain extent, Iron Wrath intentionally does it bad, but I don't think so. And I think in some cases, like, yeah, he does it just to mess with us, but at the same time, it's also like, you know, the stuff's ready to expire and he's got to finish it up. Which, it's fine, so. Alrighty then, you guys take it easy, take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the stream.